Oh, hey there. Want to see some cool shit? Well, you're probably in the wrong place. You want to see a guy be a dumbass for several hours? We get you.
Hello, everybody. I see if I do it that way. Music is too loud. The concept functions. All right, I'm trying to figure out this playlist automation thing. Don't give me the fucking sad music. There we go. Obvious Clone, Director Scar, Lord of Wise, Sam Fox 10, Mr. Jake the Impaler, the name I use, E2BOSRS, and GM for Life, starting us off with a cannonade today. Welcome in, everybody. Dark Lightning's in there, too. Why does everything sound super quiet to me? Is the music quieter than usual? No, it looks like it's fine. Then it is either my mixer or my headset. I'm not sure which. Oh, it's the mixer. There we go. Never mind. I got it. I fixed it. Don't worry. We're good. We're good. We're Gusto. We're in there. So, we've been doing a lot of Pokemans. We're going to take a temporary Pokemon timeout. You're going to take a temporary, regular timeout. Hold on. I forgot my drink. I need my fucking water. I need my beverage. Give me 1 sec here. Watch Dingus eat food. Ah. We're good. Have no fear. The problem has been solved. Make potato mochi. Let me bring some for you to try. It sounds awful. Having no idea what it is. It sounds fucking terrible. The concept, but I must admit a morbid curiosity. So maybe. Anyway, we're gonna give the ecosystem of the Hisui region a break temporarily from us running around just being a horrible nuisance, throwing large wooden balls. I guess there's profoundly metal balls now. All of our balls are made of tons of iron. So large iron balls in the back of small animals' skulls. And subjecting them to the absolute devastation that is Team Alpha Team. Cuz. RuneScape timeout. Timeout RuneScape flavor. I have a goal. There's a couple of things I want to do. But I have a goal. One primary objective. Progress. And this is some big progress. Maybe. This is theoretically big progressional fucking energy. There's also a brand new quest. There's a whole update full of actual cool stuff we can go fucks with. Hello, it is me. Cassandra Lee doing the stuff. There's a new, you guys, and apparently, everybody but me really loves the Goblin quests. It's obviously one of those things that I can clearly see I'm the only person who thinks they are dumb and stupid. But everybody else really likes the Goblin quests. So let's go, we'll go do a Goblin quest. But over there on the side, We've had some goals that have been sitting there for honestly an incredibly long time, mostly because the motivation required to get this last 100,000 agility XP. It's a lot. It's a lot of motivation. I don't want to do it. You can't make me, obviously, as evidenced by the fact that I haven't done it yet. But the motivation is growing. The motivation is definitely increasing with time. Seeing as my alchemization tab in the bank here is over 8 million fucking gold now. Soon I will actually sit down and do this. With the agility level 4, the next level of sepulcher. Because 79 means I can take an agility potion and be 82. And I could also theoretically at that point take an agility potion and do, what is the next one? The Relica rooftop course, I guess. We spent nearly an entire group idiot man stream doing agility courses to do that again. See, what I should have done while we were doing group idiot man and everyone was running around doing agility for literally like 4 hours, I should have done that just on this account and on the Paul of Nietzsche course. Okay, so first of all, my headset is turned up way too fucking high. That's definitely not the reason that everything seemed like it was quiet. Oh my fucking god, my ear holes. And also, oh my fucking god, USN.
It's raining hats. Hallelujah. It's raining hats.
Hold on.
Amen.
This isn't you. This is... When it fucked my mixer software, when it force closed, when Windows decided it was time for an update yesterday. I see now that it defaulted. I didn't realize that it defaulted. I mean, I realized some things had defaulted. That's super cool. I am really happy about that. I'm just so happy that that means that that button doesn't fucking mute the game anymore. What do I have to do? What do I have to do? Mute the game? It's line in, right? Okay, yes, it is. We got it. We're in there. We're in there. All right. Don't worry. I got it. I fixed it. I fixed it. We're good.
It's raining hats.
I got it.
Hallelujah.
Repaired. USN Mercerhold. Thank you
Amen.
for the 10 piece, my friend.
I'm gonna let myself get.
Dear mighty 873 now. Person belt.
It's
Raining hats. Rev Damnation to Nerd 100, Rainer Durant, Peter Carl, Loki Bringer, Kilgore5, Little Cthulhu Gamer, Mental Psycho Pie, Insano, and Entrance Joe, you with the shiniest squidlings.
Eureka and Kraken too.
Welcome everybody, have your hats. Brian?
It's raining hats.
Thank you.
Hallelujah.
Right, I fixed it. We're good, I fixed it. Boy howdy, I hate Windows. Windows sure is a program that, as we said yesterday, we all use because there's literally no alternative. You can't really exist in the modern era without Windows. Unless you want to, like, suffer through Linux. Which I don't think is better. I just think it's different. And also way more effort. Anyway! The fuck was I talking about before I realized all my mixer software was fucked? Before USN Mercer holds another beautiful fucking 10-man sub bomb. All right, if we end up doing a group idiot man agility, I should definitely just do that on this account. Get some high grade agility going on. Well, how am I on stamina pots? Okay, 52 plus 10 of these is 100, so it's 25, so 100, so 152. 152 stamina pots is... oh, that's probably fine. Honestly, if I'm over 100, I'm kind of chilling. I'm not super worried about it. 100 is the line where I start having growing concerns about my stockade of potions. So we're probably okay there. We should be good to go. But anyway, these fuckers over here, these goals, have been largely untouched for a while. We've been doing other things. Been playing some Pokemans, obviously. Been working on some grinds. Base 70s is just do rune crafting, which is similarly no. But then we killed Zulrah, exactly. Then we killed the Zulrah. An inspiration has struck me. I've gotten a couple of levels since then. None of them are 90 attack because I forgot to sit in Nightmare Zone for the last couple of days while I've been playing Pokemon because I don't like progress and achievement. But 82 Slayer was one of them. 82 to 83, I figured was the point where we gained the ability to do something in a not hilariously annoying fashion. And that something is quite possibly the most iconic thing in all of RuneScape, save for perhaps... let me just see if I can emphasize this one by utilizing my eyeballs really fast. Let me throw this shit on. Don't leave home without a rune pouch. Let me see if I can slap a little emphasis on this. One of the most iconic things in all of RuneScape. Except... wait for it. This is a mid-Friday afternoon. There's like nobody on, so there might not be an example. Except... come on, don't let me down. Don't let me down, the city of Varrock. Don't fail me. They hella fucking failed me. Son of a bitch. I was looking for a giant line of fires. The giant line of fires. There is literally one person within view of right here. There is absolutely nobody on right now. Giant line of fires. Probably the most iconic visage in all of RuneScape, period. That is like the thing. It's so fucking weird. These people, I don't think that's accurate. They really don't. The worlds after the League Worlds are literally more popular than the League Worlds. Nobody's fucking playing League anymore. This league blows. It's just like 2:30 p.m. on a Friday. It's not exactly a high use case day for an MMORPG's player base. But second to that is a particular weapon that straight up fucking everybody knows about. It's like the thing. It's the RuneScape thing. HWIP. Everybody knows about the HWIP. You literally don't even have to play RuneScape to know about the HWIP. Honestly, Rune Scimitar kind of up there too, actually. Rune Scimitar kind of up there with the HWIP. It's somewhat difficult to say which is more. Rune Scimitar's got that status from being the free-to-play one from when we were all in elementary school. At least I was in elementary school. I was in 5th fucking grade. and we didn't have membership because we were children without access to money. And it was in that era where everybody's parents thought that if you bought anything online, 4chan would steal your identity and hack your bank account, or whatever the 4chan equivalent was at the time, which I'm pretty sure was just the internet. The whole internet was 4chan. But the fucking HWIP, which is possibly not unfeasible for us to get at this point. Possibly. I say possibly. It is possibly not unfeasible for us to get. We need 85 Slayer. Squiddish, you may say. You only have 82 Slayer. Well, my friend, who is fantastic at teeing up very valuable leading questions for me, somewhere in my bank... somewhere in my bank. Hold on, stand by. Is this tab 1? That's what I thought. Where? Oh, it's way down here. Are these things, of which I do not have as many as I thought I did, but they are also easily makeable. Easily is kind of in quotation marks, but they are easily makeable ad infinitum. We can pump out 20 quadrillion of these, which will give us 3 minutes of abyssal demon killing. 6 minutes per pie, actually. So this is over a half hour of slapping abyssal demons in the nuts and kinda hoping a whip falls out. And then we have to make more pies. We get a half hour and then we have to go on the cooking show. Now I have the legacy of the whip extends as far as the fact that it exists and that these exist. These were like the legacy creature back in the fucking day. I have absolutely no idea how common they are. I'm gonna guess not very. So this might take us, I mean, RNG is a thing. We'll go roll some actual fucking dice. Depending on how this thing judges us this day, we might be here for literally 2 minutes. We could be here for an entire stream, intermittently punching aberrant demons in the face and making delicious pies. But this is, again, fucking iconic, and I want one. So before we go do that, hello Dingus. Before we go do that, he's looking at me. Can you share your 117 settings? I don't think I've really done anything. I think all I did was turn shadows on. There you go. I'll just leave that up for a sec. But I really don't think I've done much of anything other than turn on shadows. I would very highly recommend you turn on shadows, because that makes a humongous difference. But I haven't actually played with it very much. Because I turned it on, it looked fine, and I was perfectly happy with my life, and I didn't fuck with it any further. I want to go see what a Celestius tree is. I haven't touched it, chat. I left it. I left it for you. I mean, it's possible we're in like a teak and mahogany situation and it's not even grown yet, but I left it for you because I want to know what the fuck it is. What the fuck is Celestius tree? Oh, and I figured out why the music unlock didn't pop up at the bottom of the screen, by the way, because at some point it was in here. There's a music unlock message toggle that got hit. Okay, well, it looks like a priff tree. Are you done? Okay, yeah, it's done. It's a tree. Yep, that's a tree. Maybe I should get a farming contract first? Because I guess it's not impossible that she could... Oh, I can do hard tier farming contracts now. Tell me if you still need to look at that, by the way. I'm gonna close it for now. What's my contract? Right, snapdragons, and they actually didn't die. Holy shit. It's a miracle. I can get the higher tier of the contracts. Maybe it'll be for a Celastrus tree, and then we can super multitask. Green snaps! Look at me. Clearly, I know what I'm doing. You can tell, but the fuck. Why are you still here? What the fuck? Where did you go? What pocket dimension did you go hide in for 2 minutes? Completed my farming contract. Yes, thank you. Yes. Oh, yeah. I could give me a hard contract. Say Celastrus tree, please. I mean, yeah, I can do that. Yes, yep. Okay. Unfortunate. It's like a Celastrus tree of magic. Yeah, I'm gonna file that one under. Unfortunate. Okay, what did we learn? What I learned in boating school is. Fuck. God damn it. Never mind. I'm gonna need you to tune it down, please. I know that I was very excited, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for my first hard-tier contract, but what if not that? What if, can you give me a medium-tier contract, please? What do you got in the easy department? Like, while I'm here, what do you got in the you got any of the? Oh, that is actually new. Okay, so we've also changed the pool of easies and mediums. Iconic farming moment. I had a lizard man task, so I decided to go punch those temple lizards. I got another one of these for the wall mount. This is all miscellanea. Actually, not all miscellanea. Those lizard boys actually drop a shitload of these, which is pretty nice. What's this? Maple seed. What am I growing? Banana tree. It's farming guild.mp4 right there. Absolutely what it was. Ah, fuck. I need to plant a herb. What kind of herb? I don't know. I randomly select the one that I have 42 of. Off we go. Plants. I feel like I'm missing something on the white lilies. I mean, I'm obviously missing something on the white lilies. I have no idea what it is. Obviously, because... Can I just hand her... Hold on. Can I just hand her some white lilies? Be like, look, I made these. These preserved, fucking fossilized flowers that have been in my bank for 6,000 years that I could not possibly tell you where I got them. Yes, I could. It's Sepulcher. Alright, so we're not getting this Celastrus task. Well, we'll touch you in a second. I need to touch this first. I like to touch my... nice dragon fruit tree, which I'm going to immediately tear down and replace with fucking bananas. And do as the task commands. Alright, so what the hell are you, Celastrus tree? Need an axe to harvest bark from the Celastrus tree. Okay, I can do that. Wait, there's a bank right here. Aha, I can use the bank that's equally far away, but in the cool guys section. Okay, I have an axe. That sounds familiar. I mean, I must have seen it in the diary task, because I'm getting diary progress here. Okay. That's what I get for right now. Fletch. I need a knife. I need a knife. To fletch it into battle staves. This is a battle staff tree? It's a fucking Battle staff tree. Huh. Okay. Neat. That's you could have given me like 14,000 guesses. I don't think I would ever have gotten to Battle Staff Tree. So this is now like the Varrock Diary, but I don't have to pay for it. And also dramatically slower. Because the Varrock Diary gives you 60 and this gives you like 3 every time you harvest it. All the farming yields seem to be variable. What's it take to protect a banana tree? 20 apples? What the fuck? Why? That's ridiculously asinine. Here's 20 apples. There you go. Never fucking speak to me again. Whatever. Okay. Oh, I thought that was a magic seed. Fuck! I thought I immediately pulled a magic seed from the pack that I had in my inventory when I gave up on the contract, and I was gonna be mildly perturbed about the life choices that I make. But it's okay, it worked out. We're good. Alright, weird. You know, here we are. Follow-up task. Let you. Hey, what a nice elven beach palm tree we have over here. Touch, touch. It did it. Do you understand the self-restraint? Right, the elder gnome child is the one who gives you this shit. Do you understand the self-restraint that was required to not touch this, knowing that it would complete a fucking diary task until they could get on stream again? It's starting to make sense why I'm streaming some fucking RuneScape today. It's like, I want to do some shit, man. We have so many things. Why is white people happy actually short people happy? I don't know. I don't know. I thought it was just me that was seeing it wrong. Because I also see it as a weird little tiny manlet. And I have for a while, and I don't know where the mistake is. Because I look at BTTV and he's quite wide. I don't know. Is there like a setting? It's wide to you? Okay, so it is not just me. It's wide to me on all streams, but this one. Because, like, I can go over here. Because this puts chat next to me. And yeah, it just looks like... It looks like that. It looks like a... Fuck, I see it in my camera. It looks like a short little... It's not like wide people happy, it's like flat people happy. I don't know why. But I want wide people happy. Help me understand what I'm doing wrong. The wide one is FFZ? Is that what it is? Okay, I'm gonna trust you. Random chat denizen. And we're gonna see. Give me 27 minutes to load the FFZ site because holy shit, it's this like slowest site to connect to ever. Okay. I don't know why their site runs so fucking slowly. I mean, it makes sense. FFZ may have the potential to do more stupid shit. Like, I have some other FFZ emotes. I don't have a lot of them, but there's a couple. Yeah, his name is API Dev. If there's a chat member to trust on this, maybe it's the guy literally called API Dev. Okay, let me see. Emotes. Public library. Why'd Peepo happy? Take this. Add selected to channel. Yeah, apparently I have 7 other FFZ emotes. Does it work? Did I win?
Welcome, Squid.
Am I a winner?
To the
Gorgonaut! 59 months in the pool. You were the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support, my friend. Glad you enjoyed the content right up on that. 5 years. How's the cool guy penthouse? Wait, it's gonna take a sec. Like, time your nuts. This is gonna take a second. I haven't even managed to load the fucking page on FFZ yet that lists my emotes because, dear God, every single, like, link on this site is accompanied by, I'm not exaggerating, 30 to 60 seconds of what I can only imagine is literally just dial-up noises. Yeah, Keg W is actually an FFZ emote. So is Pepega. A lot of the really big ones are actually FFC. Okay, it should be on. Based on how long it takes to load pages on FFZ, I'd give it like 5 minutes and then check, see if it actually works. Elder Gnome Child! I've completed all of the tasks. Let me get this back up. All of the tasks in my Western Achievement Diary. I killed a stupid snack. I shot birds for like 45 minutes. Let me refresh my Chad. Let me refresh my Chad. Ah. It's wide now. Oh, it actually works. It's perfect. Oh, we got there. Now he's wide. Yes. Beautiful. Okay. Hey, Elder Gnome Child. Stand by one moment. I'm thinking. Previous rewards the Western Province's diary has given me include. Probably something. I'm sure it has benefits. So let's see what the hard one does. Upgrade your banner. Ilfiend can enchant your crystal seed into a halberd. A locked door under Apatol has been unlocked. What? The Void Knights can now upgrade your Void Armor. Huntmaster Valdeb Hills will allow you to hunt in his private hunting ground. That's the thing that exists. Teleport crystals hold 5 charges. That's cool. The Ledia thing's got almost twice as many charges. France gives you garbage. And you can teleport to Piscatoris. What the that was so much random shit. Why are the Void Knight... The Void Knights? From the minigame in Port Sarim? Oh, I guess the actual Void Knight Island is... If Apatol counts, then I guess the Void Knight Island does too. That was literally like I just broke open a pinata of random bonuses. Beautiful. Absolute masterpiece. You'll love to see it. Spread the word of our Lord, the Elder Gnome Child. Anyway, herb alert. Okay. You go bank that. Let's just go bank in Pest Control / Bank of America. Let's go. The Wilderness Zone we haven't gotten yet now, and it's mainly just because I haven't done it. So upgrading my Void. I'll just have Pounced. Banner 3 greater than Banner 4. You can't change my. Well, Banner 3 has the Elder Gnome Child on it. I don't know what they could possibly put on Banner 4. Like, they fucked themselves into a corner with this one. I just picture a bunch of people with that banner following new players around. That would be a solid meme. So here's the banner. Oh, now we can actually do it. Now we can do completely full hard diary gear. Like every piece, every slot. Because we had basically everything but our main hand. Now we can become a true emissary of the Elder Gnome Child. Fully kitted in literally every visible slot. With the hard diary gear. The diary shield's actually fucking cool. I actually really like the Falador Kite Shield. When it goes to hard and just gets huge. I don't even know if that's legally a kite shield anymore. The shield is fucking dope. The rest of this gear looks like actual dog shit. But the shield is pretty dope. The boots are fine, I guess. Like, if I'm looking for things to compliment, the books are fine. The boots are fine. The banner's majestic. I like the arty cape. I've always been an arty cape enjoyer. The necklace is fine. You just like do, I guess, that. like take off all the actual armor of the armor. Boy howdy, is it fucking hideous. I don't know what exactly they were doing. I'm not sure what the design directive was on, you know, this shit. What is this supposed to look like? I don't even know what I'm looking at. She doesn't know. Look at this bitch is like, what the fuck are you wearing? Please leave my island. Full 14. This isn't even full Final Fantasy 14. This is just like, you have to understand that you play a game where everything is ugly with ugly ass polygons and you have no ability to make anything that isn't ugly. And if you try to make anything that isn't ugly, because this looks like they tried to make something that wasn't ugly in ugly School RuneScape. And then it just became super ugly. Like, it gets way worse. I like this. I like this. This is a nice shield. I think this is one of the best looking pieces of gear that I've seen in the whole game. Like, the big ass Fally fucking wall looks awesome. This is fine. I like this. No complaints here. Pretty impossible to fuck up shoes. My gloves are alright. This is majestic. So yeah, it's really... It's just the armor. Just the fucking armor. Okay, how do I upgrade my Void Knight gear? Here is all of my Void Knight gear. Use on Void Knight. Nothing interesting happens. Talk to Void Knight. Hi, how can I help you? Can you upgrade my Void Knight gear? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if it's just like, if they just added another set to this store, I was gonna be a little sad. Upgrade my Void Knight gear. Squire? Are you an exchanger? Oh, okay. Would you like shirt? Nothing happens. Okay, so theoretically, oh, there's an Elite Void Knight. Hello, Elite Void Knight. Hello. Would you upgrade the Void Knight armor? Yes. Okay, what does that do? Good question, Cassandra. This is why we bring you places. The good news is this is not a part of a quest, so the questing brain cell has not disengaged. Or it has not engaged, rather, which means that our player character is competent and intelligent. What does that do? Top and robes. Okay, you do have to buy them, but it's... Top and robes to give a +3 prayer bonus. Okay. I have no idea how many points I have, but it's probably not 200. I'm sure that I played exactly enough Pest Control to buy this and then never came back, so... So it's... Okay. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but that's... What's 200? 200 is like buying another helmet, okay. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but I'm whelmed. I guess. I mean, that's not like bad. That's prayer it didn't have previously, but I thought it was gonna like, I don't know, make it stronger. Thought it was gonna make it more gooder. And it's just a prayer bonus. It's a prayer bonus. Prayer bonus, prayer bonus. Well, I'm not gonna complain about a prayer bonus. It's not, because 6 prayer is... I mean, yeah, 6 prayer from 0 prayer. 6 prayer is like almost a holy symbol. So, like, that's pretty good. That's not, like, that's not bad. That's not, I can't complain about that. I mean, I obviously can, and I am, and I'm gonna continue doing it, but, like, I probably shouldn't complain about that. I'm whelmed. Okay, I guess I gotta do some more pest control. Okay. RuneScape 3, there it is. Took 4 seconds. Here's the RuneScape 3 better post. In RuneScape 3, there's several upgrade tiers to Void Knight armor, and some are tied to quest rewards involving the Void Knight quest line. They have quests. They have just like a weird little minigame on an island with no connection to any other part of the game or the universe that implicates that there's an infinite legion of weird demons constantly streaming through from portals. Wrong portal. I was too focused on chat. Constantly streaming through from gateways to another dimension that could easily overrun the world were it not for the specifically trained Void Knight Order and their specified magics to combat them that can stop them, and that the Void Knight Chaplains are the only ones in the world capable of closing the portal that's holding back a literal apocalypse to the entirety of Gielinor that, again, is never acknowledged anywhere else at any other point anywhere in the entire world. They're just off on this island, you know, subverting the apocalypse 24/7, and we just don't talk about it. Because that does seem like it makes more sense than the old school RuneScape version. Yes. But we got a little bit of Gielinor syndrome, or not Gielinor, Galarian syndrome going on here. Or like, who gives a shit, man? There's like 15 different apocalypses. I guess Winter Toad is also the same thing. Yeah, Winter Toad is also that. But like, Winter Toad is tied into, I feel like, basically every major quest in Kurind. Winter Toad comes up all the time. It's tied into things. It gets acknowledged by different people and groups, and like we constantly have to go up there and see things and find things, and there aren't any quests that directly involve dealing with it outside of, I think it was the Lova Kengaja quest, which directly tied into reinforcing the doors or the sabotage or whatever. Okay, let's see if I can remember this. It is Mind, Astral, Cosmic. Aha! I remembered. I'm gonna go Monster Examine an Abyssal Demon. And then we're gonna do this stuff. Not a random shit going on in Gielinor where each of them could easily cause the world to end. Yeah, it's Galarian syndrome. Because, like, canonically, in the world of Pathfinder, because I can't play RuneScape for more than an hour without tanging into Pathfinder diatribe that 6 people in the chat care about, or really like any tabletop RPG world, you've got like 170 world-ending plots going at any time. Because every single adventure... Actually, you could probably use the backchain. Every single adventure path... I should have brought a home teleport tablet. Oh, actually, I'll just go back and switch back off anyway, so it works. Wait, no, the chain is to the second floor. I can't go up here, though, because I didn't bring shit for the Outer Inspectors. I didn't bring a Slayer helmet. But every single adventure path in first edition Pathfinder, maybe not every single adventure path, but the vast majority of Pathfinder first edition adventure paths, of which there are like 40, are the story of something that almost ended life on Galarian, and the party of 4 adventurers who prevented that from happening. And so far, second edition has lowered the stakes to some degree. I'm trying to think, what adventure paths are there in second edition? If you live in Absalom, there's like 3 different adventure paths in second edition about the story of how 4 level 1 adventurers saved your civilization from returning to the bottom of the ocean. Because boy, the second edition writers hate that fucking Absalom exists, apparently. Golden Shackle is just about a 3 and almost ended piracy. Yeah, War for the Crown is just about like a Taldan Civil War. And I mean, even with the extra stuff at the end, that wasn't like, that was like maybe Fall of Taldor. Is it not? Are they not over here? Oh yeah, they are. They're just very dark. Hello, little demons. Are you aggressive? I don't think you are. Yeah, I fought these dudes in Trailblazer because get a whip was a task. And it took a hot minute with like a 7 times loot drop multiplier. So I'm not thinking of solution. Let me look at you. Let me give you the peepers. I love the animation. It's so rare that we get to actually watch the animation. Okay, defense 135. I mean, I guess magic is technically better, but that's going to be balanced out by the fact that we're going to do like so much more DPS with melee. So I guess I'm just going to beat them to death with a sword. Really weirdly not... What is this shit? What the fuck? They're like babies. 97 attack, max hit 8. They're like infant children. Why are they so weak? The hell? This is honestly kind of weird. Why are they so weak? I feel like Aberrant Spectres at 60 Slayer can drop a fucking 12 on you. They're not like hyper speed attacking or anything, they're just regular 4-tick attacks. Vulnerable to demon. Ah, we could bring Darklight! I'm not going to, but we could. Because it's fucking garbage. Okay, I guess we'll just fight them regularly. Like 20-0. That's not enough to sell me. That's not enough to sell me on using magic. That said, I'm pretty sure that unlike regular hits, I think magic accuracy is calculated entirely off of their magic defense stat. So they have like 135 plus 20 defense against melee, and they have literally just 0 against magic. Yeah, I think magic might actually just auto hit them. I don't know. We'll go up there for... Oh, let me switch my thing back over first. We'll go up there for a load with melee. And if the accuracy is a pain, we'll try magic. 135 defense I feel like I should hit them substantially more often than not. And my max hit with melee is just so much. It's just so much higher. I was immune to cannons. I mean, yeah, I got my cannon vaccine the other day. Well, look, I don't know. Some monsters, it means that if you can cannon them, the, like, stinky chair, sweaty elbows players would cry very, very, very hard. Because they spent 209 hours slowly grinding that monster for, like, the one reason that it's worth killing. And if somebody can do it by spending 47 times more GP, but only have to spend 171 hours, their account is ruined, their life is ruined, and the value they place on their own existence is ruined, and they might as well just, like, go end it all. That's my understanding. But I don't know. I don't even, like, I think I'm just gonna bring some food and just eat. These guys see, these demons are weirdly incompetent. Is the defense high enough? I like Leafy Slappy. Leafy Slappy just chunks so fucking hard. I don't know. Obviously, this game don't have no DPS meter. I don't know if this is just better than the Dragon Scimitar, but it makes the Monkey Brain a lot happier because it do big number hit good. And I do like it when do big number hit good. That is a thing that makes me happy in the serotonin department. So we're gonna bring that. Just bring some fish. I don't expect them to be able to fucking hit me for shit. Are DPS cogs? Well, yeah, I mean, I guess it's really, like, I'm sure there are. Which brings up a solid point. Chat, were this literally any game but RuneScape, I would have pulled out a DPS calculator 300 years ago. Like, I installed ACT in Final Fantasy XIV, accounting contact terminus to talk to my accountants is the one that I'm talking about. Basically fucking immediately. Because it's an RPG. The stats only mean so much. Thoughts on DPS calculator? Or DPS meter, or whatever the fuck this game has. I'm gonna be plugging stuff into it that I have. Literally just to see what is going to waste less of my time. Because all I have is just running at people with a weapon and be like, oh, this feels nice, I like this. I don't really think I could learn anything from a DPS meter. Other than just maybe, like, slowly glean how the math in this game even works. I think you've gotten past the fun part. If I wonder if strength is good, it's going to come to a number crunching at this point, so go for it. Program your own calculator from scratch, and you can use that one. Because, like, for right now specifically, honestly, I am really curious as to whether it's better to use the Leaf-Bladed Battle Axe to the Dragon Scimitar. Because the Dragon Scimitar is faster, but this thing just slaps so goddamn hard. This thing absolutely bonks. Like, it pleases me. Ouch, my hands. Only downside is the names of gear you don't have. That's fair, but I also see the visual of gear I don't have when people, you know, have it in their hands in the world all the time, everywhere. It's one of those things I haven't used because a part of me feels like it's... Alright, this is also food that heals you, huh? A part of me feels like it's against the spirit of the blind playthrough to use any kind of outside resource, like a DPS meter or whatever. And obviously, if I was playing this like Final Fantasy 14, I would have just Googled everything immediately anyway. So, like, it's a different experience here with the blind thing. But I don't really know why I feel like it's against the spirit. I'm not gonna be less blind if I let the fucking mathematicians tell me whether it's better to bring this or a dragon scimitar. It's just gonna waste slightly less of my time. But I don't know. I feel like that's part of the journey. Right? I feel like that's part of the blind moron experience, almost. The only thing I say defending you is I'm only use this weapon now because I know it's better. I only use this weapon now because I think it's better. So, I mean, it doesn't really change anything. Alright, foul demons! Delicious pie! Huzzah! Alright, they do the weird teleporting shit. And that uncues your attack, apparently. Alright. First foul demon slain! I should have brought the Ash Scatterer. Probably. What are you worth? I'm sure we will take more than one trip. Oh, I fucking absolutely should. Oh, actually, no, hold the fuck on. I'm gonna go back and get an Ash Scatterer. I'm gonna, when my Slayer ticks down, I'm gonna go get a fucking Ash Scatterer. Holy shit. That's actually a lot. That's a lot of fucking XP. I want to scatter these ashes. So I think, yeah, see, we're hitting him extremely consistently. I don't think I need to swap to magic. He teleported onto the same space. He wanted to die with his brother. Okay, well now I'm gonna whiff 21 times in a row. I should probably prayer for like this thing's really slow. 1! Give me a good bonk. Show the chat why I use you. That's a pretty good bonk! Right, this thing, like, it do be bonking. It's a potent bonking implement, you know? You see? It do a smack very good. I think I can kill this guy maybe one more if I roll good. I might as well just keep this on. I'm gonna leave it a sec anyway. We got my Ash Scatterer. I can't run my prayer down that fast. So I feel like we probably have an 80-ish% hit rate. Or we could just roll single-digit numbers until he dies. That's 36. Kill him. I hate that that turns off your attacking. I don't think we can kill another one, but I'm gonna go for it. We're definitely not gonna make it rolling that kind of shit. Knife him! Oh, we can get it. We can get it by the power of the dragon dagger. Okay, cool. Alright, I definitely want the Ash Scatter before I eat any more pie. Give me the... I don't need all this monkfish. They are... How much does this heal? 11? I mean, I guess in the long run, I probably will use all this monkfish, realistically. Alright, time out. Ash Scatterer. There's some prayer XP to be had here for sure. I think the bonker works perfectly fine. Augusta. Killed my first 5 abyssal demons. 5 down. An unknowable quantity to go. So if I can kill 5-ish per like half of a wild pie. I guess I'll bring the herb sack there, a Slayer monster. They drop lots of flowers. 5-ish per half of a wild pie. That means we're gonna get to kill like 150 of them. No. 5. No, like half of that. I accounted for the pie being 2 pieces twice. We're gonna have to kill like 60 to 70 of them probably. But that before I have to go get another set of pies. Which isn't that hard, it's just a thing I have to do. When do we just decide on new goals? As we probably should at some point here soon, huh? The difficulty is I don't know how to make them. Because we have, like, profoundly left as much RuneScape as I've ever done. Even the wild, lofty goals of the Trailblazer era are stuff we already have. Like, I'm already doing Corrupted Gauntlet. We have Song of the Elves done. I'm in Prif. I killed Zora. We've done almost every hard diary. So, like, the only thing I would know to do is, I guess, like, elite diary requirements, which is basically go do rune crafting until it says 94 or something ridiculous like that. And catching up on VODs, big congrats on the Zora kill. Thank you, WGT. I am free from that hell. Now I have to go back to pest control to get more prayer on my void. Which isn't useless, but I have a really... That's another value of the DPS calculator. I have a really hard time gauging, like, what void is worth. Because if I wear the void melee gear, I lose Barrow's gloves, I lose the fighter torso, I lose the fucking Knight is Not helmet, which has a, like, strength and prayer on it. Lose the... Not the Emblematic Glare. We lose the fighter torso, and we lose the Barrow's gloves, which has strength, and which has 12 strength and accuracy. And the Void Knight set bonus is 10% accuracy and damage. I have literally no concept of how that compares. I mean, I could compare max hits by, like, wearing all this. We've done that before. We've compared max hits before. It's been a while since we've done it. But last time I went and compared max hits with this and with Void, I think we had all this gear except this weapon, and I think the non-Void had higher damage. So the only possible advantage the Void had would be accuracy. Since it's got 10% accuracy in there and only the gloves have accuracy on them. Put Monkey Madness 2 back up. Yeah, I'm not doing Monkey Madness 2 until... Like, Monkey Madness 2 and Zora are in the I will do them when the game literally requires me to do them pile. Like, I am hard... it's mandatory. Superiors only spawn if you're on a task, right? I don't even know if these guys had one, but I just had the thought. I was going to go in there and just pray piety till I ran out of prayer, because why not? But if I didn't have any prayer and a fucking superior spawn, that was going to feel really dumb. But I think you have to actually be on a task to get a superior. Okay, let's give this a tick down here. And let's probably just get some beats going. Volume live about there, I think, probably. We're just gonna mulch up some demons. We're gonna consume them. There's some other quests, though. Hi. Die. Knifey, knifey. Knifey. Ooh, ooh, ooh! 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 He teleported like a madman! I feel like they teleported percent amounts of health. Based on that horrible slapping that just happened. I brought the cutting knife today! I brought the cutting knife! I'm gonna fucking cut him! Why is my run not on? Run, you fool. Weaving potions. This ain't Final Fantasy. Calm down. I do love the Dragon Dagger. It's crazy that... I mean, I'm sure there are. But from what I've seen so far, no weapon special attack even comes remotely fucking close to the Dragon Dagger. The Dragon Dagger is just so angry. It absolutely fucks. 37, just slap. Give me your meat. Give me your lunch money. 41! I love you, Leaf Blade of Battle Axe. Now let's flick. I should flick. Our limited resource is the amount of time I have to kill them. So I should flick to conserve my piety. These guys are actually worthless at offense. 3K, thank you. Take that. Dollars, getting paid. Now, if you could dispense a whip, please. Go ahead and dispense me with them whips. It's my go-to harass people on the wildy weapon. I'm teleporting, you little shit. These are I don't understand the teleporting mechanic. Like, I would get it in a game that wasn't RuneScape. It's like teleporting around you and behind you would be disorienting for sure and could add challenge. It literally does nothing other than be like moderately annoying. It's cool though. It is cool. I'll give him that. It's pretty cool. Slap it. I just actually just dropped the whip within a few. Well, I got this in Trailblazer, and I think Trailblazer's loot drop modifier went way higher than Shattered Relics. And it took me many hundreds of kills to get it. So I feel like we're in like 1 in 1,000 territory. Is the actual drop rate. Oh, anti-safe spotting tech. That's a good point, actually. I didn't think about that. You can't safe spot them. That's fair. Good point, well made. Bonk. I don't even expect to get one today, but we're gonna start the hunt. Come on. Can't be fucked to pick up 7 blood runes. I got murder to do, man. I gotta mulch at a very high speed. I have a limited amount of time that I can murder you until I have to go make more pies. Then I'm gonna go make more pies. And then I'm gonna come back to 1 tower, 1 dream. My last spec was pretty wasted, oh well. Onqua. Give him a good slap. If you just absolutely mulch this one, we can kill him for after another pie. I gotta not fuck up flicking. That's on me. The 7's on you, though. You gotta, like I said, mulch. Alright, we're not gonna mulch him. You can't fit in the wood chipper. He's too large. That? Of course it's essence. What is that, he says to a noted drop from a Slayer monster? It's pure essence, obviously. Was it a trick question? It's the thing Slayer monsters produce. I mean, it makes sense for these guys to have it, right? Because they come from the abyss where the rune crafting lives. It's only stupid because it's been taped to every other... Oh, cool, I'll take free food. It's only dumb because it's been taped to every other Slayer monster for straight up no reason. But, like, it does actually make sense for Abyssal Demons to have it. Dagger does seem nutty. It's very angry. The Dragon Dagger is very angry. Very slashy. I'm getting nibbled. He's pretty upset. Better eat this delicious demon lobster. I'll take a free adamantite bar, sure. I don't think my inventory is gonna fill up around pies. Come here. I want to do stuff to you. not gonna be very effective. Oh, it's gonna be very effective stuff. Fucking 41. Blap! 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 Leaf-bladed battle axe. Absolutely chunks. Why I fucking bring this thing? I love you, leaf-bladed battle axe. Gone are the days of the ones and the twos. The absolute pogtrosity of hitting a fucking 10 for the first time and seeing a second digit pop up. Now we're just dropping 30s and 40s with a big-ass leaf-bladed axe. It's like wood cutting if the wood was demons and the cutting was basically still cutting, but the wood is demons is really the big part that changes. Not looking forward to the pie construction part. Imagine City save spots for a different color. I'm pretty sure 41's the max. Obviously, it's variable based on where my strength potion is at the time. Sick. Sick. Below 20, I sleep. Bonk. Cosmic Talisman. Fuck it, I'll take it. Want to make sure I wait for it to tick down before I eat the pie. Or I lose a minute of Slayerizing. Minus 1 minute for fucking that up. Honk. Well, you're about to get the fucking knife. I was gonna save the knife for the next guy, but you're pissing me off. Need a higher Slayer level to know how to wound this monster. I forgot everything. See, the Dragon Dagger is pretty disgustingly powerful, as you can see. By the Goose Egg special. The 9-0 into the 0-0. You can spend 50 special attack energy to do 9 damage over 4 attacks. Pretty potent, honestly. Honk. Give me your giblets. Or your... What part of you is a whip? None. You don't have any, like, is it your arms, I guess? None of you looks particularly whip-like. Do you have, like, a retractable prehensile dick? You're like a crab. Crabs are among the least whip-like creatures that may exist. The fucking spine. You just rip his spine out. That's pretty metal. It's high tier Mortal Kombat energy. We'll take it. Bonk. What do we got? Almost halfway through our pies. Just Predator style, rip it out. You gotta hit him with the proper Mortal Kombat fatality. A weirdly large amount of spineless demons in here today. Ouch. Next closest demon, please. Thank you. Honk. Honk. He's trying so hard to make me hit a different demon. Not a mechanic in this game, though, unfortunately. Had to consider all the spines are crushing the dust the fuck off axe. I don't feel like the axe is gonna crush any spines. Like, we might cleave it in half, maybe. It's pretty cool there's a special animation of it drop, you just ripping out the fucking spine. Actually, just give him a whole ass Mortal Kombat fatality. Honk. I wonder if magic would be better. We missed more than I'd hoped. Fuck. 1 out of X times, this spine just falls out with the ashes. Oh yeah, I guess that's the problem, huh? Is that the entire demon is like turning into a pile of ashes. But some of their spines are just like immolation resistant, I guess. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Don't ask questions. Give me a whip. This is like the only time in all of RuneScape that I get to go farm for something on purpose. This is like antithetical to the entire account. Is going on purpose to kill an enemy to get an item. It's like, that's not what we do here. Gimme, god damn it. Did you get 85 slay? Your question can be answered in several places on screen. Alright, next one's getting fucking knifed. Never mind, this dude's pissing me off. This guy's getting fucking knifed. 9-0. 18-5. 320. Not a special attack, but was stronger than literally every special attack. Oh, Konar's in the way. I lied to you, I'm sorry. It is I who is an asshole. No, we have a bunch of pies. Oh, money. Oh, give me the money, fuck you! Teleport me off the hat. You dick. Yeah, we're 82. We're 82 and I'm pieing it up. Give me your giblets. Now, I just want to, again, preface this by saying I probably killed 200 to 300 of these in Trailblazer. I want to say Trailblazer went the ×6 loot. ×3. Shattered Relics is 3. I swear to God, I'm thinking and I'm not flicking. I swear to God, Trailblazer went higher. Shattered Relics only goes up to 3. The XP of them both goes to 16. Did Trailblazer not go higher than 3 on loot? Am I... Ooh, I get 42 apparently. Is this Mandela? Maybe another pie for this motherfucker. Both leagues capped at 16 times XP and 3 times drop. Well, apparently, Berenstein Bears. So with a 3 times drop rate, I killed, I think, 200 to 300 of them. So I'm gonna guess either I got a little lucky and we're literally looking at like a 1 in 1,000 kind of, you fucking asshole, kind of drop rate. Or I got a little unlucky and it's like a 1 in 500 kind of drop rate. But it's not common. I think this is gonna be, this is Black Mask 2.0. I wonder if it's possible. No, that would be stupid. Would it be stupid, or would it be a genius maneuver? The odds of it working are nearly 0% anyway. I could theoretically eat a wild pie and then as Duracell in his Slayer desk. I don't know if that works. I feel like that's probably in the realm of things that isn't something that you can do with boosted stats, and he's just gonna tell me to fuck off and go kill like goblins or something, like the bitch baby I am. But I mean, the Slayer helmet bonus would not hurt. That'd be highly cursed. Wouldn't be that bad. Like, even if he's like, go kill 500 of these motherfuckers, I could just skip it. Skipping's 30 points. That's like basically free. It kills you to send worms on tags. Because the Tazgrim Duracell is like, I have 170 something lizard mans. Blood velds and worms that are shit are usually around that same area. I feel like a Slayer task is generally like 150-ish to 200. I feel like that's like what a Slayer task is. We've killed 34. This is 35. On 3 pies. 3.5 pies. We are sticking pretty close, so we are killing approximately 5 a slice. Okay, cool. Next is getting knifed to shitville. Killing 5 a slice, even if he said like 200, which I think is more Slayer monsters than you can get assigned. I'm pretty sure like 175 is where Slayer tasks cap out. Ish. That's for like 1 inventory of pies, realistically. Knife! So we used up all the good knife special attacks early, obviously. Hit him, please. Thank you. What's up, Frebdekaka? Great days are good. I would be paying, even if we expect to not finish the task. Which realistically probably will. We probably would be finishing the task, because I think this is literally like a 1 in 1,000 drop. I think it's between 1 in 500 and 1 in 1,000. Based on Trailblazer. Hey, Frebdekaka! Acquired a thing called a job! And then immediately threw money into the coffee fund. Welcome to the Cool Guy Club. Thank you for the support. Other ones need a 5-year education for it. I felt like sharing the joy. That's fucking badass. Congratulations. That's awesome. That's always Gusta. When you actually get a job with the degree thing that you went and got. Life Accomplishments Day. That's fucking great. I will hit you up with a message for emote ideas later. Why do I look like it's gonna be anything other than Pure Essence? Ooh, noted. Oh, Pure Essence. Every time. It's because I've been fighting Lizard Mans for my Slayer task this morning to get the last little bit of Slayer XP for 82. And they drop, like, noted iron ore and coal and herb piles, which are all fucking great. Already got an idea if it's not taken? If it's not taken? You. He's a fucking wise guy. You think you're smart? You little bitch. You think you're a real smart little abyssal demon, don't you? I bet I can kill you if this pie wears off. I bet I could possibly kill you if this pie wears off. I can't kill you if this pie wears off. I bet I can kill you if this pie wears off. Oh, got him! Bitch. Honk. Honk. Damn, you can tell these are an old-ass monster by the fact that every Slayer monster between level 50 and 85 drops 47 times more loot than they do. You can tell these are an old-ass trash fire. Honk. Honk. 1.5 pies left. We're doing it. Missed on the noted whip drops. I think the, beam from the heavens would probably tell me about that one. My neck. I slept weird last night. I guess it's good to know in advance that these guys are an absolutely garbage Slayer task. They don't die super fast. They're tanky enough to be tedious. They drop dog shit. I guess the ashes, yeah, the ashes are pretty fucking good. Magic might be better, actually. Basically double fucking dragon bones on every one of these. With the stress of pie upkeep, might be literally AFK. Also, I mean, I would just come up here with proselyte and prayer potions and actually just AFK like shit. It would be powerful I sleep energy for sure. Poker.
Welcome,
poker.
Squidling, to the
They're
Squiddy
slowly
Pool.
pokering me.
Yay, a stream I can watch without getting spoiled on the miraculously good Pokemon game.
It's stupid fucking good, honestly. Like, Green Javelins. I don't know what happened. It's really fucking good. We are all equally bamboozled. Pew pew lasers. You were the shiniest Squidling. 45 months in the pool. 6 special attacks. Big DPS. That's what we like to see. Beautiful. Absolutely slamming specials. Ripped him apart. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna end on an average of less than 5 per slice. And one more good bonk in there. I had to leave like 1 pie early because I didn't bring quite enough food. So I don't know, Game Freak is a Beyond Hope. That's really the best part, honestly. Is proof that Game Freak can, like, put effort into a Pokemon game and make something that is good and cool. I think a lot of people were reaching the point of starting to give up. A lot of people started to abandon hope. The Game Freak would ever, like, do a thing that is good. So if we come with magic, I still have the prayer flick, but I have to prayer flick pray melee. Because I'm gonna have fucking robes on. I'm gonna have the orphan robes. So serious down the Game Freak. Yeah. It was like 2 or 3. Fucking damn it. I can't like think and prayer flick when it's not a 4-tick weapon. I've reached a point in my life where the dragon scimitar flick is like native. You can tell by the fact that that's still what I'm doing, even though I'm not using one and I keep fucking it up. The 5 requires active cognitive engagement at all times, which I guess is a downside of this axe. It's a 5-tick weapon. But anyway, last game I played was Sun and Moon. And since Sun and Moon, they've done re-release I couldn't imagine caring about. Sword and Shield Keck W, and re-release I couldn't imagine caring about. So I kind of figured after seeing the thing that was Sword and Shield, I kind of figured, I came into Pokemon with X and Y. I stayed through Sun and Moon. I have no idea how people have stayed with the franchise longer than that. It has no things going on. Try to bamboozle me with your teleports? You trying to bamboozle me? Okay. We got 26 seconds left. I can't kill another one. So we went through 5 pies. We ended up at exactly 5 demons per pie. So we are extremely consistent. Our average stayed consistent through the entire time. I'm gonna try the next one with magic. And see if we end up in the same place. But first we have to go acquire pie. Actually, I don't need to do that right. I can stay here. Hold on. I can stay here. I can do this. Ah, and it'll fade itself. Right, I don't have to do that manually anymore. Everything's cool. Okay. I gotta remember what the fuck Wild Pie's made from. Let's go make just a heap of these things. Badaspa wasn't Game Freak. It was a different Pokemon. Or different company. Okay, Badaspa can't possibly stand for New Pokemon Snap. It has some of the same letters in common. It's not Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. It must mean something else. I don't know what. Hold on. I don't want to look at chat. I can get there. Badaspa. What could Badaspa possibly stand for? BDSP sounds like it could be like a Pornhub spin-off of a kinky Pokemon game. That's probably not what you're talking about. I'm looking. I give up. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Oh, that was the other remake. Okay. Right. Right. I knew those existed. I should have gotten that one. I should have gotten there. I'm gonna level with you. I didn't know they were called that. I knew them only as Gen 4 remake. I learned today that Diamond and Pearl are apparently Gen 4. I knew them 100% as Gen 4 remake. I need like $5. Can I please have my 4 million life savings, please, so I can go buy a pie cookbook? Thank you. Actually, is it in? No, you have to go buy the cookbook. Okay. Step 1, pies. Diamond is unbreakable and pearl necklace. I'm more like BDSM to BDSP. It sounds like it's trading masochism for Pokemon. Thought it'd be cool if you sold them. You could sell them to him. I don't think Did I play Diamond and Pearl? I have no concept of what Pokemon games they played. I know I played X and Y and Sun and Moon when they were new. I know I played at least some older gen Pokemon games that I just went back and tried. I have no idea which ones they were. Wild Pie. Right. It's the worst shit on the planet. I remember every single part of this sucks. Okay, so all of these are awful. We're gonna make... The best way to do this is gonna be to do the meats one at a time. IIRC, the choppy thing is not as terrible as it looks because I think we need to do it anyway. Haha. I mean, this progress, right? We're gonna make fundamentally insignificant progress towards that shit. Wasp fart. Step 1, bears. I know where to find bears. And I imagine at this point, I can just run fucking train on them with the dragon scimitar and call it a day. I think you killed 300 chompy birds recently, right? And we're gonna make the progress was like 50 or so. Obviously, none of these are Ardoin. Why would I have an Ardoin portal? Just teleport to Ardoin. When do you ever go to Ardoin outside of the extreme early game? Okay, so this is actually perfect. This is 25 inventory spaces. If I do this twice, I'll have 50. I'll have enough to make 50 pies. Now, admittedly, I'm going to burn up to 96% of them because they require 5 more cooking than I have, which is also a solvable problem. But it means we're going to be cooking them at the absolute base cooking level, so I expect to burn 70 to 80% of them. should probably at least like put the Barrow's gloves on. My max hit actually like 10. Okay, no, we're just not rolling good. These are the bears. This is the bear testing ground. You may remember it from such hits as one tick throwing knives, Lamau. You saw the signs on the fucking wall. That bear went to Canada. He immigrated to another country. Bears. Bears. Now this is World of Warcraft. We are literally collecting 50 bear asses. And by World of Warcraft, I mean the joke that people who've never played World of Warcraft make about World of Warcraft. Or, to be fair, people who haven't played since, like, WoW Classic. Because that was largely WoW Classic, yes. Go collect 50 bear asses was extremely WoW Classic. Off we go. Nothing sets off my nostalgia like looking at RuneScape ores. They're weirdly unique looking little things, I suppose. They're pretty neat. If the bears want to be killed for their asses, why do they have asses? Gotta be careful. That kind of thinking will get you canceled. I don't know what Manshaw getting canceled would really change in Manshaw's life. He's already banned from PayPal on account of all the furry porn, so he'd probably survive the canceling process. If anything, it might even make him stronger. Sheechaw is banned from PayPal. I thought you were both banned from PayPal. My favorite part is that the bear fur renders on top of the meat. So you have to right-click all of the surprise piles to see which surprise piles actually have meat in them. They even make you loot blind. Baylor's probably banned from a couple libraries at this point. Oh, there's a hole here. I'm banned from Pathfinder because I played a 17-level wizard who didn't know Fireball. You're banned from Pathfinder because you live in North Carolina. It's actually true. I could, boink. That's the dumbest thing anyone's ever used a loot beam for? Okay. Huzzah! Imagine loot beams on raw bear meat. Only the most potent of loot. I can hit 20s, I just haven't until literally now. So people use loot beams for all items, even white text. That seems like it'd be hella annoying. Then again, I've seen most people's World of Warcraft interfaces. So clearly I'm in the minority with wanting to be able to see the game that I'm playing and not feeling like I'm in the cockpit of a fighter jet. Or like a NASA space shuttle. Viewing my game through, like, bears having sold heads? Viewing my game through a tiny fucking slot in the center of the window around all of the raw processed information flying through space around me. People will take lessons from modded Fallout UI. I just found out bears haven't sold heads like yesterday. I just found out bears haven't sold heads right now. It's such a random creature to give insold heads to. Why bears? Who's ever killed a bear other than for this exact reason? Less shit, you can see the better. It's like people's WoW UIs are actually insane. I mean, mine wasn't great back in the day. But I have seen people, I made this metaphor yesterday in a completely unrelated context, and I'm going to make it again. The ones, you Midwesterners, who either are this person and on behalf of everybody who lives in the same state as you, please fucking stop. Or know somebody who once it starts getting cold and your windshield frosts over, scrapes out a rectangle about this big in the center of your windshield. That's how most people appear to play World of Warcraft. Because, like, everything around that is just the ice on the windshield of shit you don't need. And there's the slot in the middle where you can see the game happening. And then Final Fantasies is so fucking bad that it just does that by default unless you go out of your way to tell it to fucking stop. Like, that's the default Final Fantasy 14 UI. If your WoW screen doesn't just look like a spreadsheet, are you even playing? If your WoW screen doesn't just look like a spreadsheet because 3 separate areas of it are literally just spreadsheets, are you even playing WoW? It's part of the reason that I hate how stupid this fucking game is. Like, I hate everything about how you control old school RuneScape. I like the game around it, but the way you interface with this game is the worst shit ever. In that there's no hotkeys for, you know, basic functions. You literally have to click on everything. Because I'm pretty sure I can make this smaller in RuneLite, but you can't actually, because you need to click on all these 32 pixel JPEGs very fucking quickly. So, like, I can't make this smaller. Or I would absolutely make this, like, here. Probably shrink this, realistically. But there's not, like, I've gotten used to it at this point. It has to be obtrusive because the game's resolution is so low. Like, if I made the chat box, like, this chat box is 4 times bigger than my chat box in Final Fantasy. But it can't be smaller than this or it'd be illegible. Because the game is played in 200p. So everything's gotta be pretty big. RuneScape 3 is so great, why haven't they made a RuneScape 4? If WoW's so great, why haven't they made WoW 2? How long do you think we got until Blizzard tries to salvage what goodwill is left in the World of Warcraft ecosystem and just roll it over to, like, WoW 2 New Game Edition? I don't know if they've been slapped hard enough yet because they've gotten so, like, they've leaned so hard into cash shop cosmetics and shit. I recently got about, didn't they Blizzard? No. You thinking of Bungie? Bungie recently got bought out. Bungie! We did it! We are free! We have escaped our corporate overlords and are now free to make the game we always dreamed without having to bow to the shareholders. Oh, hello, new corporate overlords. How are you doing this fine afternoon? Yes, we'd love to join your team. Also, Blizzard did get picked up by Microsoft. I fucking completely forgot about that. Because at this point, I think we've reached the point of life where Microsoft acquiring things, like, doesn't register as a thing that's happening. I'm more surprised by the fact that Microsoft didn't already own them, honestly. Like, just... At this point, you sort of just assume that Microsoft already owns all of the video games. Some of the story nonsense Blizzard's been trying to make happen seems like they're trying to A Realm Reborn WoW stuff. I don't fucking know. Eventually, it will just be Microsoft, Tencent, and Sony. It's adorable that you think Sony would be anywhere near that tier. absolutely no chance. I was gonna say, you literally have a higher chance. And Doorknob got there a little before me. You got a higher chance of the end game being Microsoft, Tencent, and Nintendo. That is more likely to be the final three in the video games battle royale. Just because, like, Nintendo is so far. Same guy as, that's random. We saw you 5 seconds ago, and Varrock. Now, Nintendo is so far behind, like, the concept of the industry and business that I'm not confident they understand what a merger is. It's like Slowpoke getting hit with the Hyper Beam, and he's perfectly fine because he doesn't even realize he got hit with an attack until 10 minutes later. That's the Nintendo defense to corporate acquisition. All I'm saying is WoW can only get better than Microsoft, better with Microsoft. It's shooting like full NFT. It can't really get worse. A finger curls on the monkey's paw. Your wish has been granted. Don't say that kind of shit. Don't say that kind of shit. That's how you get the Futurama reboot. Without... God damn it, my brain is spacing. Without Bender's voice actor. Don't say that shit. You curse us with your words! You kinda got 85 Slayer, that longest Bears are taking. I think the Bears are by far going to be the fastest. John DiMaggio. I think the Bears are by far going to be. I was like, D something. Why is my brain shutting off? These Bears are by far going to be the fastest of the 3 ingredients. By far! It's not even going to be close. These Bears are 10 times faster than the other 2 ingredients. Rabbits might be okay. The problem is, I know of this place existing. I don't know where a giant pile of rabbits is. I know where rabbits vaguely are. Did anyone say it? The Ubisoft gave its employees NFTs as bonuses? What? Bullshit. Nobody's that stupid. Not even Ubisoft. Foot fetish. Okay. Look, I know that we spend a lot of time absolutely bagging on the fee-fi-fo-fum people, but that's a pretty fucking good Ironman name, actually. That's a pretty good one. I gotta give him that one. Watch him not be an iron. He's an iron. Okay. You scared me. Archer's ring for optimum rabbit slaying. Let's go fucking kill some rabbits. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's that new Mario Rabbids game coming too. I totally forgot about that. That and the Advance Wars reboot, I completely forgot about. In the please God, just give me Elden Ring. Are there rabbits back here? No, there's Chanchampos back here, but are there rabbits back here? No, I got the front gate. There appears there's no sign of life anywhere. Is there anything back here? Oh, never mind. There's a genie. Hello, good sir. There's a delicious, like, 700 Herblore XP. Appreciate you. Okay, I don't think there's rabbits back here. I think we have to go out the front. I was just closer to this gate, so I figured I'd look. I don't know what the fuck up there exists for. Seeing as we've already done Song of the Elves, which is the super endgame elf quest. Which means none of this is quest related. So what the fuck is this all here for? This is like a little town with a windmill. There's 10 gold ore on top of why would you ever go here mountain? Like, that conversation the other day about the most worthless mining deposit in RuneScape, I would like to change my vote. This one. That's the most worthless mining deposit in all of RuneScape. I take it back. It's not the one by Nightmare. It's that one. This isn't Zaya. This is Prif. This is just Western provinces. Total 10 gold, just uncontested. There's not hard to find that. Where be rabbits? Where do rabbits live en masse? I know. I want to say kind of by Camp Tyrus, like out here. There's a bunch. Oh, there's a bunch. Can you get over there? Is there a place you can go? Doesn't look accessible. Oh, that's dense forest. Can I get there? I should definitely have brought a short bow and not a crossbow. Ah, but I still don't think I can get there. Hey, you still can't get there. Not like any traps or anything I can pass. Okay, so that's not a real place. Shoot them with a crossbow and telegraph the meat. Oh, this is like a shortcut to the Ironworth camp. That's neat. Okay. There's an Ironworth camp back door. I literally have always gone this way whenever I have to go to the Ironworth camp for some reason. Back in like 2007, a lot of the obscure mining locations were actually useful, and I'd seek them out because mining spots are actually contested. I think over here is a bunch of rabbits. Yeah. Yeah. It was also bears. Fun fact: bears are also here. Oh, this is gonna suck. Absolutely unfathomable. I, on average, don't one-shot these. Oh, I do. Just quit RNG. We're just hideously unlucky. You fucking hit me back. You're a rabbit. Just die. We can live without the backpack. These are broad bolts. Okay, so the rabbits will actually go faster. Biggest problem with the rabbits will be fucking banking. Rabbit. That other one just didn't drop meat. Oh, he dropped it under my feet. He ran under my shoes to die. Rabbit murder. Commit die. Give me these entire fucking rabbits. Look at his little attack's hilarious. He does like a fucking flip kick. They're so angry. I missed! Damn, if only I had more than 78 hunter, I'd be more adept at rabbit hunting. I feel like I should get hunter XP for this. I understand I'm literally just shooting. We're good. My inventory's full. Okay, that's all the bullet things I can carry right now. Okay, I'll be back. Must bonk. Hold on. It's bonking time. I don't know if it's faster to do this or just walk back into Prif Southgate. I feel like this. But I'm not confident. Someone's gonna get Ironman on that rabbit. Someone's gonna go to that rabbit, hit it, and get the "you may not receive loot for this kill," and just go, what the actual fuck? How? Imagine getting Ironman on a fucking rabbit. Wait, hold on. Are there rabbits in the town? Can I just literally kill rabbits here? Is it murder o'clock? How many town rabbits are there? Are there like a functional amount of town rabbits? Glad I put all my ranged gear on. Because they're literally just like the one rabbit. It's like Jimmy, it's the town mascot. Now there's a second rabbit. There's a third rabbit. There are a few. This is profoundly worse than walking to the Eoworth camp, so we're going to go back to the Eoworth camp. Doing all this for a wild Pilot Slayer boost instead of casually training up through Slayer levels. Crab. By the power of text, that sounds like it's sarcastic. I don't want to address you like you're the stupidest fuck on planet Earth. But if that's sarcastic, like, why don't you just go get 3 Slayer levels? You could have spent all the time you got making these 50 pies getting 0.02 Slayer levels, you stupid noob. You are the dumbest motherfucker on Earth, but it's text, so I can't tell. It's the unknowable. Schrodinger's smartass. Take me back to the bunnies. I wish to commit die. Like, I still have the hood, so I'm just like the shit hood bandit. It's my new crime ring. The shit hood bandits. We have all this like, super nice archery gear and then just a burlap sack. That was the rabbit from earlier. You could tell because he only had 3 health. Special attack! 2 arrow! Never saw it coming. Where does meat go? I like how sometimes their meat inexplicably drops like 2 entire tiles away from where they died. Gun. 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 This isn't the gun, this is about the rune crossbow's the gun. Oh, he lived. I killed somebody else before he engaged me in combat. This is a single combat, but it worked. Much faster with the short bow. This is like the case study of the one thing the short bow is good for. Killing literally defenseless animals. Why do non-crossbow weapons even exist? I guess it's like the ultimate pendulum. Oh, we're done. From only 4-tick weapons matter because attack speed is so much more important. And if you swing the pendulum so far that you get the absolute dog shit that is bows versus crossbows, you're like, ah, the other side can matter. Speed is not, in fact, everything. If the weapon has, like, literally 1/3 of the accuracy and 1/2 of the damage. There's a time when magic short bows are the best range weapons. Yeah, there was a time we were all running around with fucking adamant long swords and no idea what we were doing. With our pants on our head. Struggling to slay Elvarg. Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. Like... Okay, give me... Still can't beat Elvarg. I think on this very account, I had the 2 round him. I had to go back, and she was still at half, and I killed her the rest of the way and won. All right, so this one's a little interesting because for Chompognosauruses, I need inventory space, and I need the Uger bow. I also have no arrows. Means I had to bring a mallet and a knife for fletching. I need to bring this for the feathers. And I need to bring the great pile of mithril nails. Then I need to bring my bellows. Bring 6 bellowses, and then I can get 16 packs. We'll just do it like 3 or 4 times. Alright, step 1, I need arrows. Good golly gosh, we're chompy hunting again. Hello, Mrs. Girlfriend.
Hello.
I see you are lurking.
I am lurking. I just want to remind the chat, if you ever feel like getting into horses, just don't do it. Never cave. Never cave into the thing. You're like, you know what sounds like a good idea? Getting a horse. Don't listen to that.
What? I feel...
Don't ever listen to that voice.
I forgot the X. I feel like girlfriend has not had a good day with the horse thing.
You know, horses are just really fragile. Really fragile little beings. We had a horse that went last week. What was it, on Saturday? Saturday in the Grand Prix. Went clean. Beautiful. Made a lot of money. Must have strained itself in the class. Now out for the year. May or may not ever come back. But probably a year. Can
What
you
the
believe
fuck?
that? I know! I'm like,
What happened?
thanks. He must have pushed too hard or something. He might have like been trying to strain or like came down funny from a jump and tore his suspensory ligament. Which is just like the flexion when they land or like push off. Both back legs, not just one. Both. Both legs. You can't tell at all either. Totally sound. Which means he trots evenly. I don't know if that makes that any clearer. My explanation.
You can't use horse words, Miss Girlfriend. They don't know horse words. Nobody knows what trot means because that's not, nobody trots anything outside of a horse.
Yeah. Anyway, he goes
But I think
totally
we get
normal.
the, I get the concept.
Totally normal. Looks normal. He looks fine. Just was kind of jumping weird. I was like, he looks weird. Maybe I'll call the vet. Called the vet. The vet's like, well, I hate to tell you this, but you know, you'll probably be able to ride this horse again someday. I'm like, oh, okay. You know. So yeah. So if you ever get the, the feeling that you're like, you know what I need in my life? Horses. Don't listen to that feeling. It's wrong.
Well, that fucking sucks.
I know, and it's cilantro too.
Yeah, that's...
Cilantro is like my money earner for that division, so like, Dollar's gonna have to step up. Dollar wasn't doing the pre, and now I'm like, oh boy, you're doing the pre now. Now you're gonna
Welcome to the big time, fucko! Let's get jumping.
I was like, Well, our tier of horses have changed dramatically in the barn, so my new favorite, you're gonna have to step up. Anyways, such is life. Horses are wild. Wild horse life.
I forgot to put my broad arrows away. What's just fucking unfortunate? I'll put that one under profound oof. Profound fucking oof. Some advice my grandfather gave me. They're fun to ride, beautiful to look at, but a pain to work with outside of that. They're... Of all the animals, horses are one of them. It's something. That's for sure. It's definitely something. That is truly fucking unfortunate.
And you know why it happened?
Do I know why it happened?
You know why it happened? It's because someone came up to me the other day because this horse has been doing phenomenally.
It's like, hey, you want $1 billion for that horse?
Hey, you want $1 billion for that horse? And I'm like, I don't know, this is kind of my money earner. Like, let me think about it.
What do we learn?
I should not have thought about
Sell the horse.
Never think about it. Always take the check.
Easy minus lots of money. Hey, you still want to buy that horse?
Exactly. All I gotta do, because you can't tell from the horse at all. So really,
Delete this VOD.
all you gotta do is kill the vet. That's all you gotta do. Or pay off the vet, like, an incredible half. We can go halvesies, man. Halvesies. Sale of the horse.
Easy.
Easy. And then they're like, why is the horse going so poorly? And I'm like, it must just hate you. Like, I don't know. Maybe you ride better, idiot.
Sounds like a user error. To commit horse fraud. The solution is simple. Murder. Well, yeah. That's pretty simple, isn't it? Very straightforward solution. Just kill the witnesses. Duh. Oh, that sucks. That's big fucking unfortunate. Can't be detected if there's no one left to detect you. Where are the birds? Hello? There we go. Oh, here they come. They had to muster their forces for a group assault. They sent their sturdiest. They led with their tank. That's the choppy Dark Knight. Boy, I love not one-hitting choppies. I think what really makes choppy hunting feel the best is failing to one-hit the 10 HP birds. Because you have to use a weapon that's that dog shit. Chompognosaurus. You're lucky it's not a choppy where you end up bloodletting. Good advice. Don't think about it. Take the check. Yeah, that's wisdom.
That is wisdom.
Not even that, is he? Absolute fucking wisdom. Don't think about it. Take the check. Damn. That's super fucking bad. Like, that's giga bad. Okay. Giveth unto me. Frog sauce. And then giveth unto me frog. I'm gonna place all 3 of these. And by their powers combined, they're gonna spawn at least 3 chompies. And then we're gonna do another wave because we're somehow chompy hunting again. How did my life go so wrong, you may ask? That we are chompy hunting again. Well, just consider it elite diary progress. That's what we should do if we want to re-up the goals. That's what we should do. 23rd. It's a Wednesday. Zombies! Well, I guess it makes more fucking frogs because nobody's taking the bait. Yeah, I was thinking it's not a bad idea to look through the Elite Diaries to see which one is even like a little bit feasible. He's eating, so he's invulnerable for 9 seconds. It's like, I feel like I keep saying this about RuneScape, but it's only because RuneScape was clearly and obviously designed to be as annoying and tedious as possible. But it's like this was designed to be as annoying and tedious as possible. Why are they literally invincible for like 9 seconds while they're eating a thing? Okay, look, I'm out of inventory space, so you guys get to live. That one, you just take the lesson back of how bad those fucking arrows hurt. Alright, that's what we got for round 1. It's actually probably just home teleport so I can sip out of my bird bath. Maybe the part where you can knock out Wilderness Heart would be good too. Yeah, that's just smithing. The only thing standing between us and Wilderness Heart is smithing. I would like to have 74. We're basically 73. So I pretty much need like 1.1 smithing levels and we can do Wilderness Hard. I have chompies. I don't know why. But I had some chompies. I had not 0 chompies. What priv content have you done? All of it? Is there more than like 2 things? Yeah, that's an interesting question. Done Gauntlet. I like Gauntlet. I've done Zalcano. I like Zalcano. This concludes the things that I know are in Priv. You don't want to say Zalcano. Oh, okay. If you think the first thing we did after getting to Priv wasn't fully fucking, like, explore all of Priv, like, including checking, like, every single store to see what kind of shit they had, you are wrong. They have the wet clay mine, and it's really fucking cool. I used that the other day to make a bunch more ancient tablets for making fucking battle staves. Oh yes, chickens, die. 1 damage. 3 damage. 0 damage. I'm trying. Go make frog pixel art. Ah, he died instantly. That's what I like to see. Instantaneous Chompognosaurus death. There we go. What's your max hit on this? I mean, with this fucking bow, it's largely irrelevant. They've only got 10 health. It's at least 10. You don't shoot anything else with this bow. On account of it's terrible. It's at least enough to one-hit a choppy. That's what matters. Aha, got him before he got to his 8-second invulnerability upon consuming a frog. Ooh, double one-shot. It's tactics. Skill-based initiatives. I love how unresponsive and laggy every single action in chompy hunting is. I truly, truly do. It wouldn't be chompy hunting if it was any other way. Rogue. Rogue. Come here, Toady. I need you to be bait so I can get some meats for a pie I'm gonna burn probably 60% of the time. 1. This game needs damage floors so fucking badly. I know RuneScape 3 has damage floors. We know. We all know. Everybody knows. But I wish this game had a damage floor. And no, it's just like I've said the damage floor thing a ton of times. And almost every time somebody comes in with like the skills do 20 to 100% damage in RuneScape 3, so like the lowest you can hit is 20% of your max hit. Or whatever, I feel like it was 20. I should know, I've read it enough times. You have a damage floor, the floor is 0. You are technically correct. I can't argue that statement. That is objectively fact. You win this round, smart-ass guy. You just spawned into the frog lake. Why don't you just eat the frogs that are there? Do you really only like them if they're fucking inflated? How is that? I guess that's kind of a stupid question. How is your instinctive drive specifically to eat inflated toads? Which are definitely not a thing that could exist naturally. Like, surely your normal food source has to be something other than inflated toads. For instance, possibly regular toads. But that's like saying, why does bratwurst love those, what the fuck's this cereal? Frosted mini wheats or whatever the fuck it's called. My brain is like sharding today. Well, how does bratwurst love frosted mini wheats so much? There's no way wild rats could possibly hunt frosted mini wheats in their natural domain. Maybe because he ate it and it's really good and it smells like it's really good and he wants to put it in his mouth. Do they have poor eyesight? I think they're just fatter targets to eat. Maybe. Okay, giveth unto me. Like, I would go for an extra large pizza over a small pizza. I have pizza. We have an entire Little Caesars pizza in the fridge because I don't know if I'm just becoming old and eating less. We used to go to Little Caesars and I would eat more or less an entire pizza by myself. Go to Little Caesars, like I get a pizza for me. And I get a pizza that's half for Bryn and half for leftovers tomorrow. And now we go and I get 2 pizzas and there's a pizza for the 2 of us to eat. And that's it. That's all that we eat. And the entire other pizza goes directly in the fridge. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I've become weak and frail. Metabolism slows down. Yeah, but I'm just supposed to get fat. I'm not supposed to not be able to eat an entire Little Caesars pizza. It's a different thing. I wasn't told about this part. Excuse me, sir. Oh my god. What the fuck? They're like rats! I look down to fill up my bellows and they're fucking everywhere. Alright, I can pick up all of these. I can still pick up all of these. Just got to drop some things. Willing to do that. Because I'm pretty sure these bellows can be reclaimed infinitely from the cave. Also, I have 20 kajillion knives and hammers. Little Caesars brought back the calzone pizza thing. Yeah, we have one of those, actually. We have exactly one of those. It is not terrible. You only get, like, 1/4 of the calzone thing, because it's a weird Batman promotion, so the goal is more to make the pizza look like a fucking bat signal. It'd be way better if they just had the calzone thing. But the calzone part of it is not bad. It's basically the same thing they had way back in the day. You know what I want to come back? The fucking 7-layer crunch wrap from Taco Bell, man. I just want my 7-layer crunch wrap back. Is it too much to ask? Obviously. It's still not a thing. Well, I guess I'll have a brutal arrow slot again. Right next to the trash can bows. There we go. Okay. There's another step to this. I still had to get all the pastry dough. I forgot about the pastry dough. I feel like there was a place we could just buy pastry dough. My brain says Priff. Is Priff a food store? I'm gonna go look at Priff. And I'm gonna desperately hope that Priff is where it was. My eye is twitching really fucking badly. I don't want about the bacon wrapped deep dish pizza from Little Caesars. I don't know what that is. I mean, I feel like by and large infer by the title of the object basically what it is, but I don't actually know what it is. I'm unfamiliar with that one. Take me to the stronghold of the gnomes. No, take me to... Why'd I say that? Take me to Priff. Alright, food store. No, that's horrible. You sell pots of flour. And here goes what the levels in the parentheses next to gold mean. It's what I actually need. So, like, what we're doing right now is we're killing abyssal demons. Obviously, as you can tell by the gameplay, we're killing abyssal demons. Abyssal demons are what I call my internet provider. And that takes 85 Slayer. But I can somewhat reasonably do it at 82 via Pi's boosting to 85. I swear that there was a place. Was it Letya? I swear there was a food store that sold pots of flour in a delineation of more than 3. That said, I could just do it in 3s. That's not that bad. Fuck it. I can fill up 12 of these. Oh no, because I still need an extra spot. Okay, this is 26 divided by 3 is 9. I can only bring 9. Oh my god, this is gonna be 200 trips. Okay. This is about to be the worst gameplay you've ever experienced. Are you guys ready for maximum RuneScape? World hopping gameplay! I love it. I love world hopping gameplay. Nothing fills my soul with joy more than completely pointless scarcity. At least he tips me a free pot, so that's cool. I guess what I could do... I could bring... doing like 11s. I could throw the empty pots on the floor. I guess. My favorite is to spend 3 hours getting all materials and burn 2/3 of them. Oh, that's why I'm doing 50, is so that ideally I'll have at least like 20. I am under no delusions that I will have 50 pies. I'm hoping that I'll have at least like 20 pies. Because we're cooking these at absolute minimum level, so I'm going to burn probably the majority of them. Kill Zora, we did kill Zora. Now we're doing something far, far worse. Not worse, but it is also very bad. What's current Slayer task? Lizardmen. Only got like 20 left. I did most of them this morning. Satan's Trust. Okay. We're doing it. I'm making pies. Then we're gonna fuck them all up. This is a way more intensive process than I thought it was gonna be. This is so much worse than I thought it was gonna be. Holy shit, this sucks. I'm really glad that the pointless shop scarcity is in the game, which accomplishes nothing but make me hit the world hop hotkey every 10 seconds. Really adds a lot to the immersion of the role-playing game that I'm experiencing. I really feel like I am my character, sidestepping through alternate realities repeatedly. Okay. Let's level this out. Yeah, give me 10 more of these. Ah. Where did you come from? Is it the Gnome City? I'm sure there's somewhere that does this less horrible. But I still only have to do it in like 10s though. Because I need a spot for the dough. What are you planning for? The only time in the life of this account that I get to farm for something on purpose. Because fucking everybody on the planet knows what a WHIP is. You only have to play RuneScape to know that one. It is so iconic. I'll be dropping the buckets, not the flower pots. Everybody knows what a fucking whip is. Whip has, like, cultural penetration. Did not grab 10 buckets. Throw out 10. I don't know why shift deposit 1 stopped working. I miss you, shift deposit 1. I don't know, but I never played. I literally think more people... Obviously, Taraka is a person who plays video games. I literally think more people that play video games but have not played RuneScape would at least have some, like, passing awareness of the whip than not. We have to narrow our field. Our definition, rather, of people who play video games to not include, like, your mom playing Candy Crush or your cousin Chattington playing Madden 2K23. Like, actual video games. I'm honestly blown away that most people... I need pie dishes, too. Most people are more aware of, like, the Rune Scimitar than the whip. You don't sell pie dishes. Ah, this is the one that I remember. I remember 4 hours of trying to figure out who sells a pie dish. And then giving up and making all of them from scratch in a fucking clay oven. So... who sells pie dishes? Probably the guy in the Cook's Guild. The pie guy. Be my first guess. Which tells me that's almost certainly wrong, because were that correct, I would have gotten that immediately. Whenever it was... not my bag. Whenever it was I wanted to go get pie dishes the first time. It's free to play grown up. I mean, so was I, but that doesn't mean you don't, like, know about the whip. That's, like, the stuff that you wanted to convince your parents that the internet was not just one giant identity theft scam and that you could give money to the Jagex and 4chan wouldn't steal your house payment because you wanted to go to members and you wanted to go through the gate by Doric's house. And you wanted to get a whip. And you wanted to do all the skills that were grayed out. Those are, like, the things that you wanted with your members. At least that was what I fucking wanted back in the elementary school. Actual 5th grade. You don't sell pie dishes at the store specifically dedicated to pies. Okay? Alright, we have a solution. This is probably faster than making them myself. It's also among the worst things I've ever done in my life. Is there also one upstairs? No, it's a pot that's upstairs. A pot and a jar. It's apples that are on both floors. Like, that's true. I could literally just buy the pies and eat them. That's actually, I did not consider that. I could just buy the pies and eat them. I could just fucking guzzle pies. We're bulking up. We're fucking carbon, my dudes. This is how you get 99 strength. You gotta carb up! Carb up! Delicious pies! I love red berry pie! I feel a kinship with Thurgo in this moment. The chefster's an horror, but also Brian. Oh, this is, maybe he'll give me that smithing level. I'm gonna be like an expert in the taste palette of red berry pies by the time I'm done here. I guess these are half of them are meat pies, half of them are red berry pies. You gotta get the sweet and the savory. You gotta balance the palate in there, right? Shut the fuck up. I need to go store all these crumb-filled slimy pie dishes. Woman walks into the Cook's Guild. Hello, yes, what pies are you offering today? We've got a wide variety of pies. I have everything from red berry pies, and we have these botanical pies made. Look, what is your cheapest pie? I guess like the red berries or like the meat pies if you're looking for a savory. I'll take them all, both of them. All of them? You got like a party or something? Give me your pies. And it just has these 9 pies. A mix of red berry and like savory fucking beef. And just downs all 9 of them. Shoves the pie dishes into her backpack and walks out of the fucking store. Shows up at the bank with 20 nasty ass pie dishes. I need you to store these. Not walks out, you phases to another world to harass the next dimension's pie salesman. We'll get some apple pies in there. Get some nice pie variety going on. Is this for an event? Yes, the event's called I Eat 9 Pies at Once. We stepped our game up. Now it's 12. Let's go. Pies! I'm training for an eating contest. But Cassandalese had no fucking luck with any of her gay endeavors throughout the entirety of this RuneScape account. We've saved the world numerous times over. None of that shit's working. She's jacked as shit. 90 strength. You know Cass is looking like a goddamn Instagram fitness model at this point. That didn't work. 90 strength, we pushed all the way into like female bodybuilder. Nothing? Alright. We're gonna go pick up chicks at the eating competition. Let's go. $24 pies in 30 seconds. Let's go. And the goal is to make more pies to continue eating. What do you mean you married a princess? I baited a princess. All right, now it's time. Oh my god, there's a confirmation and you have to actually... Oh my god! Ah! Okay. This is the worst. This is being Ironman. Why is this so many steps? It's like 30 steps. I feel like we're at the halfway mark. As in making tuna corn potatoes back in the day. That was also 30 steps. So we're gonna do all this and we're still not gonna get it. Like our 20 pies are not gonna get us there. 20 pies are gonna on average let us go like 100 more and we're definitely not gonna get there. We've killed 50 with our first 6 pies. So 20 is 40, so it'd actually be 200. Alright, the pie thingy is okay. X is now 7. I can't put the ingredients together without being 85 cooking. You can't. You need 85 cooking to put the meat into a pie dish? You need 85 cooking to go... That takes 85 cooking? Okay. Fucking send it on as many of them as we can. You're shitting me. Are you serious? You have to do every meat individually and manually. And you have to do them in the correct order. Let's just stop at 6 because we're not getting any further than that. Okay. This is the dumbest thing I've ever witnessed. And like I feel myself getting stupider. X is now 6. Now we can do them 6 at a time. I need inventory slots for the rune pouch and for the beer. Okay. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This game was designed by human people. This game was designed, tested, and is enjoyed by human people who are human. Okay. You learn to appreciate the levels you have to do this shit. This is the worst. Now we're also gonna get extremely drunk while we do it. Now we're fucking cooking. Now this is cooking. It's not cooking till you're drunk as shit. At least this keg exists. The keg is what enables this to happen. Obviously, without keg, this would not be happening. Cass's drunk kitchen. Today I'm gonna slam a bunch of fucking meat that took me a million years to farm. I fucked up everything. It's only gonna be a 5-pack. Also like the question putting an entire steak, bird, and rabbit. This steak is bear meat. It's a bear steak. Yeah, we are just literally putting a whole ass rabbit in there though, huh? Like you can clearly see that Choppy is still has the legs. You don't get to see the rabbit, but yeah, there's like there's full Choppy birds in there. 85 cooking, by the way. Getting a fucking workout on this Amulet of Glory. What happened to everybody? Oh, they're all over there botting the furnace. Reasonable. We're getting there. Just a turducken inside, but you shove the rabbit up the Choppy's ass. How much does the Choppy bird weigh again? 10 pounds. 10 pounds. A Choppy is 10 pounds. We have about 3 ounces of rabbit. About a half pound bear sirloin. and an entire 10-pound chompy. 10-kilogram chompy, which is like pound but stupid. This isn't a wild, like, this isn't a mixed pie. This is just a chompy bird. This is a chicken pot pie. With bacon bits. Like, bear bacon. That's basically how everyone came back. That's pretty much what we have going on here. Oh, we're getting there. And then we get the fun step, which is how many of these do I destroy in the cooking process, and why is it almost all of them? Bareback bacon. Conservation of matter doesn't exist inside RuneScape Switch, and conservation of matter doesn't exist inside most of RuneScape. Again, shoutouts to this fucking keg for enabling this insanity. This would be absolutely impossible. There's no way this would ever happen without a bottomless keg of Chef's Delight in my kitchen. Thank you for being just fucking infinite, you champion. Letting me get away with being a stupid asshole. Does the keg run out? I don't think it does. We fucked a bit with it before. I think when we first installed it, I filled an entire inventory of Chef's Delight. Because then the plan was, haha, now I just bring a billion of them out of my house. The balancing act is that they delete themselves if you leave the house. You notice I don't even have a beer mug anymore when I leave. Anything you get from the infinite stash of your kitchen dematerializes upon contact with oxygen. There's a nitrogen-based atmosphere in our house, obviously. It's just the abstract matter of this pocket dimension, this quantum space, that labels the Chef's Delight to keep its form. By the way, the pie is 1 milligram. One milligram of pie. We sell it in dime bags. Why do things even have weights? Why even bother having a weight system in your game if you're gonna be this fucking stupid? Okay, this is it. I'm out of chompus. I'm out of chombus. We're getting there. It's happening. Freedom is on the horizon, chat. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5 step. 2, 3, 4. Hold on, I'm not drunk enough for this shit. I'm not drunk enough for this shit. Please stand by. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, alcoholism has carried me across the finish line. Or, well, not quite the finish line, because now comes the fun part. I'm not drunk enough for this shit. Gonna play this so much of RuneScape. Not wrong! Please let the burn rate only be like a little over half. Just a little bit over half. I don't even expect to get 50%, but can I get like 40, 45? Ow. 1. Ow. 2. Okay, we've broken away from the 50% barrier. Lunar spell look at make pie or something. I assume based on how fucking pointless every other lunar spell is, that it probably still has the burn chance. Okay, this is much better than I thought. This is way better than I thought. My dream was 50-50. This is fucking wonderful. Hold on. This calls for alcoholism. I'm gonna cook it in a stovey part and see if it does better. It does not, no. It's dramatically worse. Okay, use the oven-y part of the oven. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 out of 26. So that's like, we got like a 66% success rate. This is so much better than I thought it was gonna be. Okay. We're gonna end up with like 30 pies. Does he cook better drunk? No, it's not even cook. I don't even cook better drunk. I literally cannot cook unless I am drunk. Drunk is a requisite. I'm gonna have to buy another block of bank slots. I'm gonna have to buy another block of bank slots. I'm gonna have to buy another block of bank slots. I'm full again. I need more bank slots! I'm full again! You can buy more? Yeah. It's pretty expensive, but you can, yeah. I think it's like 3 mil for 40 at this point. It hurts. I get a little bonitis just thinking, okay, this part of the stove is not where the pies go. This is clearly the oven. I don't honestly know what this is, so I probably should not have been using it. But Drunk Sandally thought it was a good idea to try sticking some pies in the stovepipey thing. Stop putting them in a stovepipey thing! She's still doing it! She's just reaching out. Okay, you figured out how to work it. That's fine. You figured out how to work it. You do you. You do you. I'm not here to tell Drunk Sandally how to do her job. Drunk Sandally knows what she's doing. She knows what she's about. She's got the chef hat for a reason. And the reason is that she murdered a goblin that had a chef hat once. We're doing it. I'm down to 49 attack levels for drunkenness. Oh, I didn't even fucking notice that. Holy shit. Woo! We're way too fucking drunk to go do fighting right now. I can't do any fighty hands. I am fucking... Cassandra is white girl wasted right now. This is peak white girl wasted. I'm cooking fucking pies in my kitchen. That is like the epitome of white girl wasted. That's a problem for sober Cassandra Lee. Let's go. Prime subscription will be available on February 11th. This is not February 11th. But you see, Dad, the problem is that you're assuming that anything about 33. Anything about Twitch's resub system, you know, like works. Getting wasted off cider while baking pies. Yeah, that's white girl wasted right there. It's not even cider. It's not cider. Chef's Delight is chocolate beer. It's chocolate beer. I can't remember what kind of hops. And chocolate dust. We're getting so drunk that I have completely forgotten 18 months of martial arts training off of chocolate beer. I'm ready. I would like to go to the Ferox Enclave, please. I would like to sip of their bird bath. Please help me. Wonder if chocolate beer is good. I don't know. I went to Publix yesterday to grab, I'm gonna level with you. I don't remember what. I truly do not remember what the fuck I went to Publix for. It's probably important, though. We went to Publix for some shit yesterday, and the Valentine's Day rack was like 40% assorted chocolate wines. So chocolate wine is a thing that exists? I don't know how I feel about that one. Like on a fundamental level, but I also don't drink. Holy shit, it is 5:30. It's been almost 4 fucking hours. We've been getting drunk in our own kitchen. Making pies. For like 2.5 hours. I gotta take a break. I gotta take a break. I'll be back, chat. Give me a couple minutes. Let us stand up and go do something that isn't make pies, that isn't pie related. And when I come back in a couple of minutes, we're gonna go eat the pies and kill more demons. Maybe get a whip. Probably not, but anything can happen. Don't go too far. I got plenty of pie for everyone. Now it's coffee time.
Nobody is born cool, except of course.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Good news. Thanks to you guys, I don't have to do that. Seriously though. I'm having fun. Getting white girl wasted and making pies in her own kitchen. I'm alone by myself. Drinking fucking chocolate beer and making pies. Welcome back, everybody. Oh. Fades. Good fades. We're doing it. It's not automated yet. But it'll get there. Turn the game down a little bit, perhaps. I'm honestly... That guy, you can't... You need more warning before you just shoot a fucking cannonball off like that. Welcome in, my friend. That, Hey, is that frog talking to me? I was like, how fucking drunk am I? Jesus. I'm still laughing about the dude getting white girl wasted just bacon pies in my own kitchen thing. That's just such a funny... Like this, it's shit like this that makes RuneScape as good as it is, right? And why Ironman's so fucking good. We gotta take a break. We've been saving the world dozens of fucking times and also solving incredibly menial problems for various people. Slaying legions of massive demons. Like, we killed Zora, the entire race of people was worshipping as a fucking god in the middle of the swamp. And Cass is like, I need a fucking timeout. And then just goes home by herself to her kitchen to just get fucking wasted out of her own beer cabinet and just bake pies for hours. Like, oh, it's just funny. It's just funny conceptually. It's the kind of thing that makes me wish that I didn't immediately give up on learning to use Blender. Yeah, adventure home lives. It's not all questing and heroics. Cassandalee's got a life at home too. Sure, she's still single, but that can't stop her from fucking blasting the top pop hits of the 90s on the radio, getting drunk as shit on her chocolate liquor, and just baking some fucking pies. And just tuning out the world. Like, put on the headphones and just send it. It's not single, she has a wife. Oh yeah, miscellanea, huh? I keep forgetting I'm the regent of a nation. I know I can describe a lot of my weekends. It's just funny. It's funny. Okay, we're gonna try Wizarro style. I feel like I don't think it matters what we wear. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have like 100% hit rate on these morons. Which is why I want to see if this is at all viable. Our hit, like our DPS per hit is gonna be lower, but I think we will basically never miss. So I want to see if we can get higher. I'm just wearing this because it has some degree of defense. Because, like, I don't think I need to wear the actual fucking mage robes. Or my slippers. Pretty sure we're fine without the actual mage robes. I'll be flicking melee anyway. And I get to suck up the money this time. Doing Slayer now. We've been doing this Slayer the whole time, obviously. What does it look like I'm doing? What do you mean we're doing Slayer now? That's how we've done this stream, is Slayer. Been slaying those fucking pies. Okay, So far we have very consistently with melee, we were killing 5 demons per pie slice. Very consistently. So I'm gonna bring 5 more pies. If we end up at 100, it's a wash. Bring 5 more pies. I'll bring like 10 food and a sack. Not to imply I was looting the herbs. Cast the kitchen drunkenly dancing to Adele going, yes! Yes! I can imagine that being Cassandra Lee. I absolutely can. I feel like I'm missing something important. Ash Sanctifier. Good thoughts. That's what it is. Like, I'm definitely forgetting a thing. I have way less stuff because I don't need all the potions. There's a lot less total stuff. I don't need my fairy ring staff because my house is a teleport where we're going. I don't need magic potions. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have like literally 100% hit rate on these things. Spring alchemies last time? I didn't think about it. And having done them now, it doesn't seem like it's necessary. They drop fucking nothing. I think they dropped one alchable. Let me look. We could just look. Dropped one alchable. I guess a mithril kite shield. I'm not picking up a fucking mithril kite shield, man. Come on. That was just the rune med helm. Okay. Time for the Ibanizer. Myth kite shields alcohols, but for poor people. Oh boy.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
Classy Ace 1.
Squid sneeze, squid sneeze.
82 months in the pool, you were the shiniest, Squidling. I was telling Bryn was laughing because she also thought that just like getting drunk and cooking pies thing was fucking hilarious. She said that Cassandra Lee was like absolutely living the like single middle-aged lesbian fantasy life. Drunk on the chocolate liquor in her house baking pies. She said I needed to get my cat out. And I said rude, but not wrong. I should have had my cat out the whole time. We missed a step in that Cass in the kitchen drunkenly dancing to Adele with her cat. Like, who is belligerently meowing, but is a very tolerant creature. But the void upgrade you unlock too. I have to farm more pest control for it. But apparently it adds a prayer bonus to the robes, which like it's not as it's sure, like cool. I'm not gonna complain. I was hoping that would become stronger. But I'm not going to say no to the prayer thing. Ow. My hands. I'm too drunk for this. Get some wine for the cat, too. Chocolate beer is the best I can do. I have a massive keg of chocolate beer. Okay, so we got a flick melee. Well, maybe. Their offense is still pretty bad. So we'll see if I got a flick melee. Good start. Let's see how well they can rip my asshole open. I did bring more food. Yeah, I got a flick melee. Okay, I can do that. Let me turn this on for a sec and get the Slayer jams going again. Where are my Slayer jams? Where's Konar? Well, up front, I definitely feel like this is a lot slower. The auto hit is like really balanced out by our max hit being half of what it is with melee. Half's a big fucking modifier. I think our swings are a bit slower too. This feels... We'll give it like a reasonable test. It's weird none of these... Oh, they're dropping money and I'm auto-hoovering it. I wasn't ready for that one. Here's the reason point where magic's being outscaled by melee. Well, everything's being outscaled by melee. And it's pretty straightforward as to why, really, because melee has gear. We're using an admittedly extremely overpowered level 50 spell. But it's still a level 50 spell. And fucking Void, which does nothing for our damage. The teleports are also making us lose way more time. Oh, I gotta put Shed My Ash Sanctifier. I think I have my Death Rune stack on me. It's not tracking. Is this 5? Is this 5? It's not tracking because they're not dropping anything anymore. The Ring of Wealth turned tracking off. Because the game doesn't see any drops. I think this is a little bit slower. I think that was our 5th one we just killed. Which has very much been our pace. We have to actually count. Forgot that was how that shit worked. I really think the max hit of 25 is just too prohibitive. There's 1. Our hit rate is not 100. It's 100 adjacent. That was a miss. I think this is slower. I don't think it's by a ton, but it's both slower and it's consuming death runes. That's 2. It's just a little bit slower. Yeah, the max hit's too much to sacrifice. Because we can hit him for, like, in the 40s with the Leaf Bladed Battle Axe. So even if we missed half of our attacks, I think it'd still be faster. I haven't done a test like this in fucking eons. That's 3. I'm just fucking flicking melee every single kill. It's been a generation. Like, this is the agonizing pain that was low-level Slayer tasks. I mean, I could bring AirPods. What's the fuck the ratio the potato makes the fell apart while cooking? Oof. I didn't expect it to be super easy. This is 4. So we got 4 just barely and a tiny amount of gravy. Because we had to start with killing 1. So this is slower. This is slower. I'm okay with that because it's also like whether or not it's slower to actually do, it feels so much more fucking tedious. So I'm absolutely okay with not this. I gotta recharge Ash Sanctifier before we go. You put Death Runes in it, right? How many charges do you get per thing? That's probably fine for now. You probably end up getting 33. There's now 32, because I ate one of them. Alright, put that away, put these away. Put that here, put this there. And get the potions back out. Second test. This one's not going to tell us a ton. Let's try the DSIM. Because I really don't know what's better. I feel like, if anything, the difference between the Dragon Scimitar and the Leaf-Bladed Battle Axe in murder potential is going to be so minor as to be unnoticeable in this context. That's what I think. That's my prediction. That's my hypothesis, if you want to get scientific. I could be horribly wrong, but they feel extremely similar, and Monkey Brain like the big number that this huge fucking baseball bat serves up. But I would predict they're going to be comparable enough. I'm not really going to notice a difference. That is, of course, in a fair testing environment, which means we got to bring potions. Chorizo filling's good, though. Chorizo good. Potato mix is literally potato, mochi flour, potato starch. Mochi flour is like a thing. Scimitar has the upside of being slightly faster. Yeah, it's always an interesting trade-off. Like, there's definitely a reason that Scimitar is just the only weapon in the whole game that matters. Because being faster is better than everything else. Because even if it's less accurate, and it is, it's like 15% less attack on it. Which doesn't mean it's 15% less accurate, but I don't know the math. So all I can say is there's 15% less attack on it. Compared to the Leaf-Bladed Battle Axe. But even with that, missing doesn't matter as much. Because you're swinging faster. So, like, whiffing it with the Leaf-Bladed Battle Axe is going to sandbag your damage more than whiffing a Dragon Scimitar swing. Because you have just another swing coming faster. So, like, the lower accuracy, it's like it's almost a neutral. Because it's 20% faster. That's just, like, I don't know how the math works out in RuneScape, but that's just, like, a base level balancing comparison. And part of the reason they did this whole weapon rebalancing thing, that was fairly early on when I started playing, but I did play before the weapon rebalancing. And they did a decent job of making a couple of weapons not liquid dog shit. But the problem is really the fact that your damage is just like D42. I literally roll a D40, like on max hits 42 with Leaf-Bladed Battle Axe, hypothetically. I literally roll a D42 every attack. I could hit 1, I could hit 42, hell, I could hit fucking 0, and I could hit them and hit 0. And that also is intrinsically going to make fast weapons better. For the same reason. Because hitting a 1 is far more impactful to your damage on a slower weapon. Like, the dog shit way this game does damage makes it nearly impossible for a slow weapon to be good without being just incredibly powerful. The Leaf-Bladed Battle Axe is the first thing I've found in the entire game that comes close. And I feel like it's better. And I'm curious to see how this goes. I kind of want to reset this now. Remember, we're 2 over, because it tracked literally 2 of those hits. Okay. Pushing. Pushing. High. Lapida. Sick knife. Sick knife. Sick knife. Okay, actually, alright knife. I guess it would legally be a D43 minus 1. Napster. Yeah, that's 1. Actually, hit 36 is pretty big. 36 is admittedly a little higher than I thought this could hit. I thought we'd be in like the 32 to 34 range. There's also the problem that so much of your damage comes from your fucking gear. And not your weapon. Does the vast majority of your melee strength come from your weapon? Sure. But a lot of it comes from your gear. And that applies equally no matter how fast your weapon is. I literally think... I honestly think if there was a weapon... I mean, Trailblazer basically proved this. If there was a weapon, a melee weapon, that had 0 melee strength, but attacked every tick, it would be stronger than the Dragon Scimitar or the Leaf-Bladed Battle Axe, and by a lot. Like, Trailblazer pretty much proved that. Because with the ranged relic, when you can throw a goddamn steel throwing knife every tick, the heavy weapons guy knife minigun was literally better than like a rune crossbow with a full range setup in basically all situations. Just fountaining knives out of your forehead like you're playing fucking Vampire Survivors. And that's a combat system problem. They can't fix that without fixing the combat system. The Scimitar is kind of ripping, though. I think the Scimitar is better. That's true. Yeah, plus 100 accuracy in Trailblazer is probably adding in a decent bit. But I think, really, if I could get, like... I don't know. A pneumatic fisting device. With literally 0 attack and 0 strength, but it swung every single tick. I think it would be surprisingly competitive. Machine gun golem fist. Okay. Kill. It's just unfixable. Without a damage floor or any kind of a bell curve to your damage. Especially, again, since there is so much, like, strength on your armor. And Squiddish, you might ask. You galactic brain-having gentleman. You games design paragon. Basically every RPG has gear on stats. So why isn't the fastest possible weapon the best option in every other Rupiga? And in fact, almost always the opposite. Stats on gear, shut up. Because in Final Fantasy XIV, when I go into Pandemonium Savage and I press the Fell Cleave button, I don't do 0 to 45,000 damage. And in classic WoW, when you're playing a warrior, the damage of your heroic strike ability is tied to your weapon damage. My knife. Can't get my knife fast enough. Doesn't matter, it's not like this thing fucking can hit anybody. Oh, there's a knife. There's a knife and... Stab! Clip me. Unweighted damage is definitely a choice they made. It's one of the weirdest... Like, I've gone on many numerous rants about things that are terrible in this game. But, like, honestly, the unweighted damage isn't, like, a thing that's, like, naturally bad. It just has a huge array of consequences. Like, slow weapons will be bad forever. And you can't fix that without making them extremely overpowered. It's just not possible. I think being able to successfully hit and hit a 0 is just a straight bad design decision. Hi. There we go. Love the Breathless in combat rogue shit. You have to use the slowest main hand possible so you finish. Oh, yeah. Where you want the slowest weapon you could possibly find on the planet. You want to be wielding like a marble pillar in your main hand. I rated as Combat Rogue. Elemental Shaman was my main, but I rated on Combat Rogue as my ult. You wanted literally like a granite statue that you could barely hold in your main hand, so that all of your abilities would chunk as hard as physically possible. And then you wanted the fastest weapon on the planet. You wanted the one-tick machine gun fist in your offhand to stack up poison as fast as possible. So you would really just, you'd get 2 or 3 offhand swings. It would literally like I'm gonna practice my stabbing robot from fucking Futurama while you're trying to figure out how to wield the like misshapen baseball bat that's in your other hand. So like weird shit comes out of all the systems. That's what I'm saying. This isn't a bad thing. It's a very interesting thing how RuneScape calculates damage, and it's extremely fucking unique. The fuck? That is a regular defense potion. I'll have a sip. Sure. Looks tasty. That's a speck! Made up for it with the other 2, though. It's balanced in the universe. Slap. Please. Just get down, Mr. President. And I have something for this.
Get down!
He's just fucking tanking for him. Shielding him with his body. Protect your spine, brother! Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's better than Elite Blade of Battle Axe. Not happy about it because I'm so bored of this shit. I've been using this same weapon for like 9 months. I'm so bored of it. But just as a factor of the way the game works, it just aren't better weapons. I'm so bored of the Dragon Scimitar. Which is why I want to do this. So I can be bored of a different weapon. Did you get the dragon plate legs? I don't know, a dragon probably. I would imagine a dragon. I don't know anything else they come from. I'm so bored of this weapon. It doesn't help that it functionally doesn't have a special attack. Like, the fact that it even possesses a special attack is like a developer joke. I've maxed a 3 on this man. I've now maxed a 9 on this man. There's an actual hit. Dragon Scimitar's teleporting, use it from like combat level 50 until you get a whip and it's really unintuitive or some word like that. I think boring fits perfectly. It's fucking boring. You use a Dragon Scimitar for so long. And it's just because they literally don't know how to make weapons. Like, there's absolutely no reason on planet Earth the weapons I'm getting from, like, gargoyles and the Dagonoth Kings should be worse than the Dragon Scimitar and the Rune Crossbow. Like, that's sheer incompetence. The combat system, it is what it is. It's very unique. It creates a bunch of interesting situations. It is, like, sheer unfiltered incompetence. 6 specs that these weapons are worse than boss weapons. Absolutely astounding levels of incompetence. I want to eat some monkfish this next time I eat. Can you just die to poison, please? So I go to the next guy. Thank you. Teleported. Oh, I can hit 37s, apparently. Neat. I'm getting stabbed. He's stabbing me. Those little stabbers. Hit him hard! Didn't hit him hard. Oh, I got one final hit in there. Food into mouth. Go. One. Don't forget a lot of this content is old. The content is way better designed. Yeah, okay. They still make me play it, so you get no pass for that. You get absolutely no, like, leniency or understanding for that when you still make your players put up with it. When you refuse to obsolete the content that's old and bad and replace it with content that's new and good, it all gets judged on the same plane. It's all current content. None of it's old. On Final Fantasy XIV, you can look at a lot of weird shit in Realm Reborn and be like, well, that content is 12 years old. Like, that's fair. Reasonable, understandable, have a nice day. That's some fucking wacky shit in there for sure. But it's old-ass content. They've moved on. We have new content now. Reminder that MLAs from Sepulchre fell to pull by 1.4%. Fuck. And sold Abyssal Head? Give me that. Looks like a fucking Tyranid head. Actually looks like a Tyranid. Honk. There's way worse things than that, though. MLAs from Sepulchre would be great because I'd never have to do rooftops again in my life. And I could go get bored of Sepulchre instead. If you were to add stuff to old School RuneScape, what would you add or change? Oh, it's pie time. I wasn't paying attention. Pie time! I feel like I should have a fucking list. There's a bunch of shit. But I don't have like a prepared list on the top of my head. This is great. I'm having a great time here. 50 zeros in a row. Fuck. I fucked up everything. 6-pack. Just stab him until he's dead and go spec the next guy. Oh, you teleported me right over the next guy. Thank you. Definitely a successful hit can't be a 0 is the first thing that comes to mind. That's like it's a small thing. But the early game is the part that sucks the most and makes literally all of the potential new players stop playing. So they're like, wow, this game is dog shit. They don't realize that's what it is, obviously. But that is a huge source of their fucking tedium. There's a ton of little things. Like, yeah, we've talked about this a billion times. Like, being able to fail agility shortcuts. Like, why is that even a thing? You can't change the early game because to pull against players' nostalgia. Well, the game can slowly die. That's their choice. Like, we all know that this game doesn't get new players. Like, I am one of an incredibly small minority. One of the select few that am insane enough to put up with this shit. Out of a weird amount of, like, elementary school nostalgia in general, even though I didn't play a whole lot of this. Like, it's wild how bad this shit is. Like, this game needs hotkeys. Like, were I given direct executive control, game beats hotkeys. Super easy. Real fucking easy. I should be able to bind my prayers to keys. I should be able to have an eat button. Anything that I can click in this panel, like this whole interface, not just necessarily this prayer panel. Anything I can click in this corner menu should be bindable. That's like a fucking instant day one change. I definitely just ate a pie and a monkfish. I definitely noticed when you eat the first half of a pie, you can eat the second half, like, immediately. Which I'm sure is intended so you can scarf the entire pie, but the game does not appear to actually check if the second thing you eat is the second half of a pie. They just ate the first half of a pie and a monkfish in one instant. But anything you click in this interface over here, I should be able to bind to a hotkey. I should be able to prayer flick with the E button, or the 2 button, or R, or whatever the fuck I want. Item use could be bound 1-to-1, but I would certainly not be opposed to, like, a general purpose eat key that would eat, like, hypothetically, whatever the first food in your inventory is. Whatever the strongest food in your inventory is. That is, like, the #1 biggest change that would make this game dramatically better to play. Because then because, like, this shit is stupid. This shit is so stupid. Because then you're clicking is your movements. It's your movement, your positioning, and your targeting. You know, the thing that you're clicking should be. You can keep basically all of this game's, like, flavor and systems and everything intact. Like, is it absolutely stupid that I've been using a dragon scimitar for, like, 9 months? Because there's virtually 0 weapon and item progression in this game? Sure. That's dumb as hell. To me. But that's also kind of, like, part of RuneScape's flavor. Is it stupid that you can successfully hit a 0? Well, absolutely. Is it insane that there's no weighting in any way for the damage you deal? That's interesting. It's definitely something unique. I'll give that the unique tag for sure. That's part of what makes RuneScape, like, on a fundamental level. It being, like, mind-bogglingly frustrating to play because the controls are so terrible that they're at this point terrible on purpose, I don't think needs to be a part of the game's appeal. Like, it's wild how bad this game controls. This is crazy. You have to click. Like, everyone's like, oh, I don't want abilities. I don't want RuneScape. You already have abilities. This is abilities. This is an ability. You already have all of that. You just stubbornly refuse to hotkey them. Because you want playing this to be, as in many cases, literally physically painful as possible. This is like carpal tunnel central for no reason. You can give 100% of what makes this game, it keeps its weird fucking charm intact, and still have, like, accessibility at the absolute most basic level for people to want to play the game. IMO. You think the fact you can successfully hit a 0 is a design choice, or just because most programming languages start from 0? Nobody could possibly know that, but I honestly, I feel like at a certain point, those are the same thing, right? Whether or not that's a result of how just the damage calculation they came up with was, you could literally just put +1 on the end of it, and then it wouldn't be a problem. So, like, that makes it a design choice. Time to start camping melee. I have 1 full pie left. It's based on an old ass engine for sure. I get that, obviously. But that's not the reason they would never do it. Like, you look into changing it and stuff, it's because the community is literally insane. Like, you guys have a problem. And it's not just, like, hotkeying either. Because YouTube with some of the amylase crystals and Sepulcher, which, yeah, that's dumb. You're allowed to invalidate old content that's not fun for new content that is fun. That's how every other game on the planet works. But I get that even that is the part of, like, what makes RuneScape RuneScape. Is that there aren't expansions, the new content doesn't exist, and never does invalidate the old content. No new content invalidates old content or entire skills in any way ever. Rooftops themselves, that never happens. So, that's part of what makes RuneScape RuneScape. But there was a poll for this window right here to be able to turn off literally all of the prayers that you aren't using, so that it's, you know, the buttons that you are gonna press and hide, like, you know, the literally 3 rows of completely pointless crap. And it failed. I know that one. And that, just that knowledge, I don't know if that happened while I've been playing or not, but the knowledge that that occurred is definitely the closest I've come to just quitting this game on principle. Because clearly, something is severely, like, truly mentally wrong with this game's community. Because that's not, that is at no level, like, protecting the game's integrity or nostalgia or the spirit of RuneScape or whatever. That is you have a problem and you need help. If a change like that ruins the game for you. Like, I hope that you get the help that you need. It's melee camping time. The great thing about RuneScape, the game is needlessly long, complicated, and frustrating. Even the moment-to-moment gameplay is often less fun, the feeling of accomplishment. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm obviously still playing this. Again, like, exactly like every time I criticize something, I'm still playing this shit for like 18 months. We're killing fucking 85 Slayer monsters for shit's sake after 3 hours of trying to make a goddamn pie. Why did I stop attacking? Oh, my pie. Speaking of pie, my pie wore off. Pie time! That's our last one. So then we'll see what we end up at. And based just purely on the mentality it takes to make a poll like that fail, this game will 100% die and it will be the poll's fault. Like, that just seems like it's absolutely inevitable. It's not going to be tomorrow. But it's an MMO. It needs new players to survive. And people will go to the polls and vote no to new players, killing their own game. Like, that's just like an obvious thing that is visibly happening. People are going to the polls and voting no on RuneScape surviving. I actually can't camp this the whole time. Gotta swap a little bit. I have to do some melee flicking. Especially if I keep it ones and if I keep teaching this dude binary. Knifey, knifey! Knifey, knifey! Oh. Knifey, knifey. 1 minute left. This set of pies. 1 minute left. I would actually rather not have the Ring of Wealth. Because then at least the kill tracker works. This is probably going to be the last time I get this trip. Most likely. I think I should get in the habit of redoing my attack and strength potions whenever I start a new pie. So like every 2 bites. I could try one more. I don't think I'm going to kill him, but I mean, there's no reason not to go for it. By ignoring the player base to attack new players in RuneScape 3 didn't work, so went fully other end on RuneScape. It's generally working. Look. If you're still upset about evolution to combat, you have a problem. How many years ago was that? Was it terrible? Like, certainly yes. Was it? Oh, we actually got him. We had one more swing, maybe. Was it only the last in a series of pretty fucking bad decisions? Probably. It was a different era. With different devs. To connive us. Plus, point me to an MMO that hasn't, like, had an expansion or made some sort of a huge change that has colossally alienated, like, 55% of its fucking player base. It's not Final Fantasy XIV, which appears to somehow be the magical golden goose that hasn't pissed its players off. I'm not really sure how they did that. Like, it's like magic. Alright, let's see. Alright, we killed 57. We killed 57. Our sample size is 1 trial. 1 trial with the leaf-bladed axe killed 50. 1 with the scimitar killed 57. Which is like a fucking 15% increase. It's statistically significant. Though I would say there is so much RNG here with this combat system that, while statistically significant, it's not, like, damning. I guess we'll just keep desimming it. Gotta deal with these at some point. I guess we'll keep doing Dragon Scimitar. So bored of this weapon, man. So bored of it. I can bring more food. There's no real reason not to. Oh, I should, like, heal myself first, though. I'm gonna lose most of it immediately. I have an opinion on Evolution to Combat. I mean, I obviously don't either. I played this in 5th grade. And free to play. And now I play it now. I wasn't there for Evolution to Combat. I'm itch. Shoulder itches. Let's think it is a Scimitar's farewell party. We think of Divine Pots? Well, they're not for stuff like this. They're neat. I used the Divine Rain Pots are in there. Range Pots are in there because I made them for Zora. Like, they're neat. This isn't what they're for. They're not for sitting here fighting monsters for 3 hours. They're for, like, boss fights. I'd bring them to Grotesque Guardians, maybe. I think just generally I would bring them to bosses. but they are neat. I like them. I like the concept. I mean, I don't know if I'd bring them to... I'd bring them to bosses that are, like, challenging. I don't know if I'd bring them to Grotesque Guardians. Feels like a waste of crystal shards. Because I'm going to need a lot of fucking crystal shards eventually. Oh, good morning, dingoes. Hello. Hello, rat. Norse code? Wait, hold on. I'm not supposed to do that. I'm supposed to pause it. Supposed to pause it because that automatic... I gotta get used to my new systems now. Norse code. I know you like this one, YouTube. I never remember it till I start playing it. Oh yeah, it's the Olaf's Quest Cave. Quit playing RuneScape maybe a year before Evolution to Combat, just got bored. A couple years later, tried to get back into it, the change was overwhelming, so I stopped. A couple months later, RuneScape came out. I tried RuneScape 3. This account is not the first urge I got to try RuneScape again. I tried like probably 5 or 6 years ago. It might have been longer. It might have been longer than that, I'm not sure. But it was either around... I think it was also probably a little before Old School RuneScape came out. It might have been after Old School RuneScape came out and I literally just didn't know about it. That's possible. But I tried it. I got through the tutorial. And I played for maybe 20 minutes. And I was like, I hate this. And then I stopped. And that was as far as that went. It might even have been somewhat soon after RuneScape 3 became a thing. I was a little late. I need everything to roll over for Ada Pie. Don't want to waste any pieage. I don't want to waste half of a pie slice. It's like 2 to 4 kills. Oh, we're like 120-ish. Because there's like 12 missing off there from the maging with the Ring of Wealth. Like 120-ish in, we're getting some kills. Probably 10% of the way there. I think we're 10 to 20% of the way there. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I could tell you when I tried it. I know this is gonna roll over, but I want to eat the wild pie as soon as it ticks. And then start fighting immediately. Oh, the first half of pie doesn't even have a fucking delay on you attacking. Six specs. 4 specs, less than half his health. You love to see it. Yeah, I don't know. I did not like it at all. At the time, I actually bet I could like, geologically date this. I feel like it was shortly after I got bored of WoW and was looking for something to fill the void, which would put it at late Wrath of the Lich King. So probably within a year before the release of Mist of Pandaria or Cataclysm. I never remember which one came after Wrath because I didn't play it either. It was Mist of Pandaria because it was Kung Fu Pandas and Pokemon, and I was like, that's the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life, and I didn't go back. It was most likely around there. Because boredom with WoW is what would have made me try fucking RuneScape again. Ah, Tyranid Head. Kata came first? Well, I'm wrong. Then it was somewhere in the Kata era. Because it was either when I got bored of playing WoW and just stopped and was looking for another Memorpiga because there was nothing to fucking do in Wrath because, like, we downed Arthas, I've done everything. Or it was when the Mist of Pandaria hype was coming out and I was considering getting back into WoW and I saw the Kung Fu Pandas and Pokemon and gave up hope forever. So somewhere in the lifespan of Cataclysm is probably when I tried RuneScape 3. I would guess I would still guess Mist of Pandaria run up, so like late Cataclysm. Because if it was early Cataclysm, I would have just played Cataclysm. It was probably late Cataclysm. I'm getting my dick shredded. What the fuck? Am I getting ripped? Have another one of those defense potions, please. I didn't play RuneScape 3 back then, but from what I understand, the game's vastly different now. Well, yeah. It's been like 12 years, I'd hope so. How they usually work. Only WoW I played was Burning Crusade Classic. I am everything that's wrong with the gaming community. Even after absolutely everything Blizzard has done on literally all fronts, I definitely can't say that I won't play Wrath of the Lich King Classic. I'm everything that's wrong with the gaming industry. Well, that's not true. I'm not the mobile game market, and I'm not the guy who invented loot boxes. So I'm like 1/3 of everything wrong with the gaming industry. I don't know if I can fucking resist that power. I resisted it for Burning Crusade Classic because my nostalgia is for Wrath. I played Burning Crusade. But it was like, I played it. Last you play on WoW? I've been a warrior main since the beginning, but that's never what I ended up raiding on. Here's the story of my WoW experience. I make a warrior. I level the warrior to max level. I join a raiding guild. The raiding guild says, hey, we could really use a caster DPS. I level a caster DPS. This has been my every time I go to play World of Warcraft story. That's a slash. Ooh, cut a bitch. There we go. It would probably actually up my kill rate with magic if I still brought the Dragon Dagger. Those Dragon Dagger specs can absolutely fucking rip. But I ended up the 2 times I really got into raiding because I was vanilla WoW. I came at the very, very, very tail end. I hit 60 in the month before Burning Crusade came out. So whatever raids I did in vanilla was just like random pugs. I was also a child. I didn't know anything. I sucked. I was literal garbage. I was like when you queue with somebody and you get into a fucking heroic or like an expert roulette dungeon in 14, if that's the language you understand, and you have a player in there that you're like, how could you possibly have gotten to this point in the game and you don't understand the concept of aggro or not standing in things? This is expert roulette, literally. How are you doing 900 DPS? That was me. That was me in vanilla WoW. 100% that was me all the way down. I had no clue what I was doing. I looked up nothing on the internet. Just not because of like this staunch blindness thing I do here, but because I literally was too dumb to do that. So all of the gear I had was the gear I had. And my rotation was I like the shield bash button because it goes donk. I actually had to have the other tank in a Zul'Gurub pug explain to me that Sunder Armor was important and a button that I should be pushing. I was like, why would I do this? This doesn't do damage. Do you see the bonk that happens? Like, why would I ever... What's the point of Sunder Armor? This sucks. I was literally using Rend at 60 in raids. Like, that's me. Anyway, point is, I didn't early raid in Burning Crusade either because while I was into the game at that point, I was still an idiot who didn't understand how to play and had ping pong paddles for hands and could contribute nothing to a raiding group. That said, did have a guild. The pinnacle of our achievement is we got to Gruul once. As in, we killed High King Mulgar. Once. Literally once. So I didn't raid really until Wrath, when I ended up being the Elemental Shaman. Because guild needed caster DPS. Then I quit from like Wrath the Warlords. Joined Suki's raiding guild and Warlords. He's like, yo, you want to be a caster DPS? And playing a mage. Till I got bored. I'll get the tank someday. Well, the getting the tank someday was 14. Because 14, you don't need a fucking... I wish I had an actual, like, progression group for 14. I'd still probably be playing 14 if I had it static or whatever. But the way that game handles raids, it's extremely puggable. Until it isn't. And you can just go in with fucking anything. So I did it. It finally happened. All I had to do was quit and play a completely different game. But I finally got to be the tank. How'd you clear Blind WoW to Blind Old School RuneScape? I mean, it's not at all comparable. Like... I don't even... They're so... categorically different. Blind WoW to Blind RuneScape is not what you compare. The question is like, how would you compare Blind Old School RuneScape to Blind Original Mist for the Windows 1997 operating system? Like, that's... Oops, my time. That's the comparison. More analogous experience. I think when I was younger, the reason I never looked shit up in WoW is because you didn't need to until you got into like raids and whatnot. That was also a very different era. You couldn't really easily look up raid info back in OG WoW days unless you were in like a real raiding guild that had access to those like kind of forums. Just like Icy Veins and shit didn't exist yet. And the real strats, like, it was a weird... Elitist isn't the right word. It was a weird, different attitude that players had. Like, the people that were in the raiding guilds and could clear things that weren't Zul'Gurub didn't want to share how they did it. Honestly, it literally reminds me of the community for this dog shit. No, if more people can clear Molten Core, that devalues my Molten Core clear. No, I'm not posting a guide. No, I won't tell you how to do it. If you kill Ragnaros, that devalues the gear I got from Ragnaros because more people have killed Ragnaros. There's a great fucking comparison. This game is literally played exclusively by people whose mental maturity has not increased since 2007. Yeah, it was days people keeping their strats to themselves. Exactly. People optimizing the fun of the games is a relatively recent thing. It's an interesting thought. I was watching... I don't know who it was. I was watching another streamer the other day. Were I to just hazard a guess, it was probably PewDiePie. Because that would make the most sense to me. That would be the most logical person this would have come up. I'm gonna throw something back! Volcanic Vikings? Deal. Oh, is this Jatizo? I feel like this is Jatizo. Definitely missed sipping a super strength at some point. Anyway, to those of you ancient squidlings of the pool who remember my Smite content, I'm gonna blow at least some minds here, I'm sure. Would you believe this channel, and in fact my content, used to be exclusively like semi-competitive PvP content? It was almost exclusively MOBAs for a long period of time. And for the first several years of that, it was just Smite. And it's like, I wasn't like literally fucking pro tournaments or anything. And it was beta, so there weren't like proper leagues. So I can only offer conjecture. But based on the high diamond I ended up in the unofficial Paragon leagues, well, not really putting a lot of thought or effort into that game. And the fact that I would pretty regularly queue into like Dignitas members and shit. I was in that MMR in Smite. Like we played fucking Smite. We played that shit. You couldn't do the kind of Smite content I did today. Not just on Smite, like in any game. If you disregard this is mechanically possible, I've not fucking looked at Smite in literally a decade. So take this as the concept of the statement. If I queued into a game of Smite today and played Face Punch Ymir, I literally think I would get a temp ban for intentionally trolling. Like, you can't do that. It's actually illegal now. If not that, our team would give up immediately. Seeing that I was going, like, physical damage Ymir. Our team would probably surrender at the first possible opportunity and tell everybody to report me. Because it's not what the meta website says to do. And you can't do things that aren't what the meta website says to do. That's not like a RuneScape exclusive problem. I feel like it's... Motherfucker, he threw off my... Teleporting actually threw off my flicking time, and he got 2 of those off piety. You little bastard. But, like, that's just not the way gaming is anymore. You can't do that shit. It's a MOBA problem. It's not a MOBA problem. It's absolutely not exclusively a MOBA problem. Go to any MMO that's not Final Fantasy XIV, because Final Fantasy XIV's problem is the other direction, and that's a totally different story. Queue into a fucking heroic in WoW. I mean, I guess in WoW at this point, it's literally like almost impossible to build off meta. Like, you can't even do that. I bet at this point in WoW, you could literally join into a fucking heroic as a spec that's not the top DPS spec for your class, and people would leave. Just on seeing that you're a cat druid or whatever. It's definitely not MOBA exclusive, it's the modern gaming community. It's absolutely everything. Every single not fully single player game is the same way. Because it's just how games are played now. That's how you play games in 2022. You get home, all excited. It's release day for a brand new MMO or MOBA or first-person shooter or, like, co-op RPG. You're excited to play because you've been watching your favorite streamer play it for 3 weeks already. You've spent 6 hours poring over meta optimization, itemization, and optimal DPS rotation guides. You're so excited to create your character that you've already calculated with your perfect talent spec and in-game BIS list spreadsheet open on the monitor next to you. Create character. Like, that's how games are played now. Right? Don't call me out like this. That's just how games are played now. And then you sit down, you're ready at fucking 12:01 for the Japanese release window. You're just gonna get on Korean servers so you can get playing as soon as physically possible, and you'll transfer your character later, but you need this 6-hour head start. Mash your face into your keyboard and just grind. Following the optimized quest and farming max speed leveling list, obviously. On fucking Icy Veins or whatever. It's probably a boomer site at this point. Nobody knows what the hell I mean when I say Icy Veins. You get to your first dungeon, you queue in, ready to go for your first group experience. That guy's playing Archer? Archer's bottom DPS. Don't you know that Bombardier does 3.7 more DPS at level 11 if you got this gun from the rare spawn in the Shiver Isles? I'm out. Good luck carrying this noob, idiot. Like, how you play video games now? Right? It was a WoW thing. Icy Veins was like the when I was playing WoW most recently. The thing with the thing. Good luck carrying this guy. He's gonna do 0.4 DPS less than a Crystal Magi. I bet he can't even do the double stack rotation for 64% uptime on 3-hat. God, it's day 1 and already I have to put up with noobs like this? Like, that's just the modern community. The absolute state of gaming. Am I wrong, though? Like, where's the lie? And then 3 days later, BigDickDamage.com has their professional TSM speed rater, their #1 world DPS, drop his Crystal Magi guide, and 3-hat's actually completely fucking useless, and this class does like 15% more DPS than the guy who was raging, who you know at this point is already like level 35 on his Nut Gobbler or whatever the fuck new class that he flipped over because the last guide that came out 3 days ago, so that was going to be top DPS in the volcanic tundra. It's like, oh shit. Are you sure you want to delete this character? Type delete to confirm. Create a new Nut Gobbler, level 1. Reopens leveling guide on second monitor. Like, I laugh because it's how I handle the pain. Classic WoW made me so sad. I was Class leveling guys are in game now. Please, eye turning is XP raised. Well, they gotta get the mod made. That shit's not usually ready day one. You have the literal, like, giant pulsating GPS arrow in the center of your screen, pointing towards your glowing line on the ground of the optimal routing to take to the next quest giver. Joke's on them, they're gonna burn out completely while I'm still in the third region getting collectibles like it's Banjo-Kazooie. But that's part of it though, right? That's part of it. That's part of the cycle. Just like re-rolling Nut Gobbler. Because the top world DPS showed that a perfectly played Nut Gobbler with an entire party built to support him is by 0.02% higher DPS than your Crystal Mage. And he's using a fucking weird rotation because of exactly the specific strat they're using in this one raid. Now that shit makes sense. You're gonna have your entire leveling queue is gonna be Nut Gobblers with no clue what they're doing, spamming a useless rotation for that content. And they're gonna do that for 3 to 6 weeks. And then either go back to Fortnite or go like a swarm of fucking ants to whatever the next game comes out. And like literally while they're waiting for their game to install, go to the Twitter account of the previous game, sort by latest, reply lol dead game kek W. Like, that's part of the cycle now. That's intended. That's not a bug, that's a feature. Stab him. Stab him? Hello? How am I stabbing? I don't want to get stabbed. I just felt bad about that one. Ooh. Ooh. Hot. Who's ever been a nut cover knows what they're doing. There's a single game where I actually was part of the team that went out and found collectibles instead of just looking up a guide, and it was incredibly fun. Those are some specs. I've ripped that motherfucker apart. That dude don't even know what happened. That was a good pile of special attack energy. For Static Mate in 14, he's actually number 3 in Primal on Paladin. He was kicked out of 4 different Party Finder groups for playing that class last week. Oh, yep. That sounds about right. Yep. Sorry, didn't you watch Jegovic's Twitch stream yesterday? Warrior and Gunbreak are the only viable tanks right now. Kicked. Gets a warrior that does 1.8k DPS. Hits and rage repeatedly. Disbands. They got banned at 14 for stuff like that. 14's a weird fucking environment. I don't know if it's the weebs or the furries, but whichever one of those groups has more like primal power has transformed Final Fantasy into the weirdest fucking gaming ecosystem I've ever seen. You can absolutely kick somebody for playing a class. It's not like the absolute top meta. But you couldn't kick somebody for like literally sandbagging. You couldn't kick somebody for having low DPS. Hell, I'm pretty sure they can make a decent argument that you couldn't kick somebody for literally standing in mechanics and dying repeatedly. It's so fucking weird. You're literally not allowed to attempt to improve. like we fucking melted these guys this run. You don't pay my subs, the most infuriating BS phrase I've heard in the game. Yeah, I'd get into that too, but I feel like the previous conversation is applicable to like the whole gaming sphere. Whereas this weird you don't pay my sub toxic positivity shit, as far as I've seen, it might not be literally Final Fantasy exclusive, but I haven't seen anything like it anywhere else. So like that is only applicable if you also play Final Fantasy 14. They're just fucking strange. People like that in MMO, in every MMO, yeah, there's Mormons in every state, but they don't act the same as they do in Utah, when they're 96% of the population by census. It's different when they're the majority. Bonk. I feel like we killed a fuckload of them this time. I feel like this was a great blendering session. I feel like we went on an absolute rampage. Nothing wrong with Volcanic Vikings is pretty good. Nothing wrong with it. We've just been hearing it for a minute. Like, okay, it's time to switch it. Been hearing it for a bit. I do like both of those. North Code and Volcanic Vikings look pretty good. Honk. Holy shit, I might be able to get another one. Jesus. Dude fucking evaporated. I don't think I'm gonna get to kill this one. But we'll go for it. Every 0 makes it dramatically less likely. Maybe? Need some big hits. This next one's under 20. We're not doing it. Oh! Got him. With 2 seconds left on the pipe for a Tyranid head. 109 to 171. That's 62. We killed 62 that run. I felt like that was an absolute massacre, and it was. That was every bit of the super murder I thought it was. Surprised they're still in a way in-game or with RuneLite to do a shuffle of the in-game music. That is kind of weird, but I mean, it's weird because it has an in-game music player, but I don't know of any other MMO that exists that has something like an in-game music shuffle. But I also don't know of one that has just like a music player as a tab on your main interface. So I don't know, that's a reasonable comparison, I suppose. The rats are active. Okay, bingo, bongo. Too lazy, got the lobsters, just eat some fucking monkfish till you feel better. Okay. Gusta. And some fucking killing. In-game music player hasn't been using a non-decent one for whip. I mean, what would I use? I'm not here to do science. I'm here to kill as many of these as physically possible. And no other in the time span of these wild pies. Which is 30 minutes. 30 minutes of wild pie per trip. Hello, Bratwurst. Bratwurst would like to go play in the pen. He wants to go outside and play in his outside nest. Where's Dingus? I can let just Bratwurst out. There's concerns about letting just Dingus out. Bratwurst is a good boy and is not going to do anything annoying while he's in the playpen. But he's sitting in the... Here, let me show you, because it's actually kind of funny. It's funny to me, obviously, because they're my rats. Nobody else gives a shit. But this is... It's just funny. He's in the... I want to go outside spot. They have a spot for this. Hello, I would like to come out of the cage, please. This is the high visibility shelf. You can tell I want to go outside because I'm on the bottom. And I'm all the way up against the cage. Put my nose against the door. Could you please open this door so that I can go outside and play? It's in my way. There you go. Dingus is turbo snoring. All that, and I just reached the stairs. He's going straight outside. That's the exact spot both of them stand at to fucking put their nose against the door and stare at me. I think it's interesting that while rats are fully capable of making noises, they can like peep and squeak and chirp and grunt and snort. They can make actually a pretty wide variety of noises. How am I walking? Yeah, these fuckers. They summon the annoying little bats. I fought them in Trailblazer. I haven't fought them in the main account yet. I have the level for it. It's funny that they don't ever use sounds to get attention. It's just like, it's interesting. Like, they'll just sit up against the door and hope that I see them. Yeah, prey animals. But, like, they will absolutely make all kinds of fucking noises when they have minor disagreements with each other. So it's not an instinct to, like, not make sound while they're in the nest. Because they make the majority of their sound while they're in the nest. But it's literally, I guess, yeah, as a prey animal, not a thought that occurs to them to use sound to get attention. Like, they don't have that neuron. They only use sound as a way to communicate. And generally with other rats that are already there and are fully aware they're, like, having a conversation. But it doesn't ever enter their little rat brains to be like, peep! Can I go outside? Peep! Which is great, because they'd be fucking annoying if they did. They're not a complaint, it's just an interesting observation. Alright, little demon fuckers. Gimme. This is the DSIM Swan Song. I used the dragon scimitar to destroy the dragon scimitar. I'm not excited about farming a billion more wild pies. That said, we've only eaten 10. Because we have 22 and a half left. We gonna get there in that many? Probably not, no. And the leftover pies are completely useless. Because they're... Well, that's not true. There's, like, some diary tasks that require you to kill a thing. It takes, like... What we were just looking at had a thing that was, like, 93 Slayer. It was the Thermonuclear Smoke Devil, which is a hilarious fucking name. We could theoretically use pies for one-off things like that. But obviously, outside of something as fucking iconic as the whip, I don't know anything else to go farm for, so I wouldn't use pies to farm for anything. They might get used for some diary tasks in the future. I think, somewhat unintuitively, fighting a boss with them wouldn't be very bad. You just hit him. There we go. You get one poke. Fighting a boss with them won't be terrible. Because if you're using the wild pies just like food to fight a boss, you're gonna keep your buff up. Like, hypothetically, if I was trying to boost even the full 5 to fight Grotesque Guardians, that'd be fine, because you have to heal fairly regularly. If I'm just using the wild pies as a food source, I'm gonna be at my max buff all the time. I guess it's not entirely true, because the weird-ass way the buffs work in this game. If I eat a pie and then I eat a pie 59 seconds later, I still lose my buff. I fucking hate that shit. Surely that's not a decision that's like a thing they chose on purpose. That's like an engine limitation, because this is stupid beyond human reason. If I eat a pie and I get +5 Slayer for 1 minute, or it goes to +4 Slayer, and I eat another pie 58 seconds later, and then 2 seconds after that, I go to +4 Slayer, that's dumb as hell. And surely that's just the result of the way the engine functions, rather than being an intentional design decision. It's one global time. Yeah, clearly, because everything comes down together. That's just weird engine spaghetti. Ah, you teleported me to my next target. Thank you. Made my life slightly easier. Frogs, I'm a little busy. I don't have time for you, frogs. I have to kill as many abyssal demons as physically possible. I'm saving the world from the demonic incursion. Say the farming timer? What the fuck? One thing I have noticed is that I'm pretty sure every single object you can farm is on a global universal timer, including things that aren't even planted in a plot. Because I have definitely noticed that grass grows and potted saplings grow on the same tick. 100% of the time. So clearly, like, they are just linked. That's the same timer. I need to eat that monkfish. Oh well. I don't know how I got backwards style my piety. Poke. Oh, I'm out of spec. Just get warning poke. Okay, but it's telling you it's correct. That one I know is correct. There is no way that every single time in my life that I have ever had a watered pot in my inventory, I literally stopped doing it because of this, that I've had a watered pot in my inventory standing next to a tree patch waiting for the fucking sapling to grow. The sapling has grown and the grass has come back on exactly the same tick with 100% consistency on like 10 plus trials where I said, all right, this isn't RNG, this is clearly linked. I don't need you to confirm that one. I'm confident on that one. That one's easy to see in game for sure. Purely coincidental every time. That one's demonstrably a fact. When the mochi failed, there's an upside. The entire house now smells like really good chorizo. So at least there's that. At least there's that. Got that going for it, which is nice. The chorizo chimichanga the other day.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
I don't know if it's Mexican or Tex-Mex, really.
Where am I? Is this the right place?
I can't...
How have I made it this far?
Zurich, since I assume you just got here, there's no time to explain. Remind me to do an anniversary thing when I'm out of pies. We're on a fucking schedule. We're on a schedule that we spent like 2.5 hours preparing. We can't stop right now. What a strict timer. It's a pie limited timer. But thank you for the 3 years. You the shiniest squidling. Get you your crystal caves. Most of the stuff around here is mostly Tex-Mex. Tell me you've tried... Well, I was gonna say tell me you've tried basically no restaurants that aren't huge chains in Ocala without telling me you haven't tried basically any restaurants that aren't huge chains in Ocala. But there are like there's like El Torreo and shit that is also profoundly Tex-Mex. There are a lot of Mexican restaurants here. They're just not in like the McDonald's owned real estate off the freeway exits. They're usually attached to like Mexican supermarkets or gas stations. Oh, perfect. Ooh. There's one good knife and one alright knife. I'll save the rest of them. Almost 90 attack, by the way. That's coming real fucking soon. Hey, advantage to be totally just forgetting to do Nightmare Zone the last 2 days. We'll get 90 attack on stream. The prayers you haven't unlocked yet say what they do, yes. Does not, however, say how to unlock them. They are Piety for ranged and Piety for magic. Well, not really Piety for magic. Ooh, defense potion. Thank you. Might as well hold on to it. Keep sipping it. Why not? Take slightly less damage. Because the magic, none of the magic stuff increases the damage of your spells. Hit him, please. I hate when he spot dodges and turns off your attack animation. Like, obviously it's fucking engine jank. But boy howdy, it's fucking annoying for no reason. Attack! Big numbers! You love to see it. I use my 90 attack to hit 2s repeatedly. I can now hit 2 slightly more consistently. Slightly more consistently. Still a bunch of zeros in there. Damn it, I'm fuck up the flicking. Magic grind's a very fine line. Damage bonus on prayer be insane. It's interesting how they're afraid to put a damage bonus on pretty much absolutely anything magic related, other than the Slayer Helm, which is like, yeah, fuck it, go nuts. It's fine if you're doing it for a Slayer, but it'd be broken in any other situation, I promise you. Okay. Ooh, if you weren't getting Slayer XP for this, this would be so broken. I was really assuming that would kill you. That's It's big knife in time. We got our fresh potions. I like when you rip them apart super fast, they teleport 61 times in rapid succession. Like a defensive reaction. Slayer helm's pretty busted for the one piece of content it's allowed to be used for. Well, that one piece of content is basically all combat in the game. Seeing as you can get assigned the bosses that are in the game. I assume you can't get assigned literally every boss, but since you can get assigned fucking fight caves, I feel like it's basically every boss in the game. Were I to guess, you can't get assigned the raids. And this probably ends the list of things that you can't get assigned. But I guess that is an intrinsic level of balancing that you can't do it for. What's the demon kill count looking? Probably close to 200. We were 171 when we started this trip. We got 62 in our last 5 pies. Which is far and away the most we've gotten. I don't feel like we're blasting nearly as much dick this run. I'm gonna sign what? The raids. The Chambers is Eric and Theater of Blood. Fuck, maybe you can, but I feel like that'd be weird. Well, you can assign fucking fight caves, so maybe. I got a boss task. You motherfucker. I got a boss task yesterday morning and I just skipped it. I was really trying to get 82 Slayer. So I could come do this for 4 hours and not get anything to show for it. Sounds like meta beta raids can be on task. Kick this dude, but he's not on task. Yeah, I suppose that would cause the problem, but that is talking like the Jagex has ever considered like the player implications of any decision they've literally ever made. So I don't know about that one. It would certainly foster hostility. I got a boss task yesterday morning. It was some wilderness boss. I just fucking skipped it because I wanted 82 Slayer. Was, it was like version or something. Like, please, sir, I want 82 Slayer. I want to go kill demons. That's it. It's definitely that one. Veshian. There's an apostrophe in there. It's probably like Vetion. I was like, it was something like version. Like, I don't fucking remember. I was like, what is this? And I said, he's like, you decided to kill this. I was like, okay. I don't know what that is. You got any tips? He's like, it's in the wilderness. I'm like, okay, here's 30 points. Next task, please. Vedian is an interesting boss. Vedian is a genuinely horrible boss. 2 statements back to back in the chat. You love to see it. And the interesting game from eTube, so I'm confident he is an absolutely horrible boss. Oh, it's a sarcastic interesting? Oh, hard bet. I would enjoy Vet. Yep, he's terrible. Okay. If even eTube is having to put conditions on I would like it, it's gotta be Cow Fight Queen tier dog shit. I would enjoy Vet if not in the Wildy. That's a surprisingly reasonable condition. I would enjoy most wilderness content if it wasn't in the wilderness. This is a horrible run. I'm here to tell you, I don't know that this set of pies is breaking 50. I don't think we're breaking. I don't know what is wrong. I don't know if Abyssal demons have 50% higher defense in the 2 hours after the daily timers roll over if they are empowered by dusk or something, but this is looking like a 40 killer to me for sure. I swear to God, the last 3 to 4 demons, we have like 30% accuracy. Down from 80-ish. 90 attack caused an overflow error. We have to see what the interesting part is. There's a secondary XP bar. When you hit a new threshold of attack, it's like switching to a new weapon class in WoW Classic. I now need to level up my level 90 attack weapon skill. My, like, familiarity with the new techniques. I should have potted before I, went to the knife, but whatever. So for a significant period of time, you're getting 0/0 Dragon Dagger specs, and your accuracy drops from 80 to half of that, while you adjust to your new level 90 power. That or it's Civilization Gandhi, and yeah, we stack overflowed, and now my accuracy's actually negative for my stat. Okie dokie. Hey, that's a myth, the Gandhi thing? Wouldn't be surprised. Basically, all video game trivia pre-2010 is urban legends. And almost literally none of it is true, ever. So I would... To the point where I would just believe that on sight because one person claimed it. Hell, it's not even video game related. Most fun facts that predate the modern age of the internet are just patently false. Because you could, before the internet was popular, you could literally just claim anything was true with no way to back it without going to, like, the Harvard library and doing 4 hours of research. And now we've almost horseshoed all the way around to the other side, where there is so much free access to information that you can basically claim anything and find at least like 6 blogs and random Snopes articles supporting it. This entire Wikipedia article is just a list of common misconceptions. Again, not surprised. I'm curious to look at it though. But I have to fucking prayer flake constantly. It's even better. You can claim, in the year of our Lord, 2022, you can claim almost literally anything is true. And then go to the internet and find a dozen sources supporting you, each of which cites the next source in the chain as their source. And the original progenitor cites Wikipedia, which cites the 4th source, because Wikipedia got updated once the chain was properly in place. We live in a hellscape. It's a weird, counterintuitive thing I never would have expected to experience if I wasn't living it. That you can have free access via the internet to 100% of humanity's knowledge. And it is impossible to learn objective facts because there is so much free access to information that it's as hard to prove a fact as it was in 1940 when we didn't have the internet. It took 5 to 10 years for the internet to full circle itself. There was a golden era where you could generally use access to the internet to learn things that were true. before it got completely thrown in the trash. Will it ever recover from the trash? Unclear. And the best part of this is that right now, listening to that statement, people with mutually exclusive, completely opposite opinions on any given subject would say, haha, yeah, like those guys who think thing opposite the thing that I think. And you're both fucking stupid, probably. We live in a hell. I didn't mean to eat. I didn't hit the 6 button. Oh, dwarf weed. Didn't hit the 6 button fast enough. I was looking if I was repotting on this next rollover. I'll just hoard all my special attack energy. Like the people who think the world isn't flat, stupid morons. Best person to source is a paywall. This guy who think red star floors are cool. Sorry I like having eyes that still function in 10 years. YouTube. Runes! I think, it was a bit ago, but the one that comes to mind that I learned most recently was the blood is thicker than water thing. I feel like that's one probably most people have interacted with at some point. Blood is thicker than water. Well, actually, the original saying is, the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb, and it means the opposite of what you're saying. No, the original saying is blood is thicker than water. And then some dickheads in like the 60s and the 70s were like, I hate that. And I bet we could make people just come up with some like Shakespearean sounding bullshit and people will just believe it without question. So we can make it the opposite point. And then aggressively tip our fedoras at them in unison. "71% of the earth is covered in water. The overwhelming majority of sun water is uncarbonated, therefore the earth is flat." Shut the fuck up, man, Shaw. Party64, thank you for the follow. Alright, last pie, Zurich. I haven't forgotten your 3 or it's coming. Last pie. Based. What are you doing, demon? Stop doing the electric fucking slide! Says to see if you remember. You passed this time. The real test is if I still remember in 4.5 minutes. Italy doesn't exist. It was invented by Olive Garden to sell more breadsticks. Guys, my girlfriend doesn't like Olive Garden. What do I do? I feel like I'm never gonna get unlimited soup, salad, and breadsticks again. Help. How do I fix this? Do I just need to get a new girlfriend? She must be playing Hearthstone if she hasn't burst into the room yet. She also doesn't like Red Lobster. We went to Red Lobster once just for lunch because she said she'd never been to Red Lobster before. And I was like, what the fuck? You never been to Red Lobster? Well, we should go to Red Lobster. And then to be fair, it wasn't great. I also hadn't been to Red Lobster in numerous fucking years. So, like, I don't know if it's that the one here sucks or if it actually really isn't very good. But the selection of available food in Idaho was extremely limited. This guy just teleported 7 times in, like, 2 ticks. I'm camping piety now, I'm bored. On our last 3 minutes. No thoughts, head empty, camp piety. Ah, runes. Get a real Italian restaurant. We have real Italian restaurants too. Nobody goes to Olive Garden for anything other than the breadsticks. I just want the bucket of breadsticks. Ooh, a Tyranid head. I want breadsticks to be served to me in a comically small dish that only carries 1/10 of what I'm gonna eat that day. And they ask what soup I'd like, and I say pass. And they're like, I'm sorry, I said pass, bring me more breadsticks. That's what Olive Garden is for. I will take a Caesar, though. You know, just to spice it up a little bit. A little bit of palate cleansing in between buckets of breadsticks. Like an order of breadsticks with a side of breadsticks and a breadstick salad, please. There was a period of time where I'd ordered a soup salad and breadsticks because I really just want to eat a billion fucking breadsticks. For like $6 or whatever when it's on the lunch special. And they'd ask me what soup I want, and I would just order a random soup because I was embarrassed. But then I'm like, this is literally just food waste. I'm not going to eat this soup. So now I'm like, I'm not going to eat this soup. You don't have to bring me a soup. It's okay. I just want the breadsticks. Breadsticks with ranch. And the point of the salad, yeah, the point of salad is just to order the salad with the dressing that you want to touch your breadsticks to. Yeah, I don't eat the salad. Like, I'll eat this. I do eat the salad. You can't literally just eat breadsticks. I mean, you can. But you probably want, like, some degree of variety in there. And salad's a good way to break it up. I can kill this dude in 20 seconds. I can't kill another one, though. It was definitely the last one. That way I'm calling in 10 fucking seconds. I might not even kill this dude. I literally might not. I said that sarcastically? Okay. Whip, please? Damn it. I feel like that was a really bad run. Wrong tab. Bag. That's 51. That was a really bad run, and it was still 51. So for reference of just like where we're at on Dragon Scimitar versus Leaf Bladed Battle Axe, the really bad run was still 51. Then I went to Olive Garden once with some of Bryn's friends, because fortunately Bryn's friends like Olive Garden. Which means I get Olive Garden sometimes. But I went there with some of Bryn's friends once. And they were like, hey, can we just get like a side of Alfredo sauce? My mind was blown. Like an entire universe of possibility. World before me. You can do that? And they brought out a dish that was like this big. And about as deep as the actual breadth of my finger, with 2 millimeters of Alfredo sauce on there, and it was like $8. I'm like, I see. You can't. Well, it was a good thought. Meta of breadstick fondue. Just fucking go to Melting Pot. Do you have Melting Pot? There's something. Is it called Melting Pot? It's called something like that. I've only been there like twice, and it was actually really fucking good. But it is not like you just go there on a whim. It's not a cheap place. Which is why I've been there twice. It's super fucking good, though. I enjoyed. Really, none of this matters, because I'm just going to go to Taco Bell every other day. 3 year. I forgot! Mancha! You unit! I remembered for 3.5 pies! And I forgot in the final pie and a half. Hold on, Zurich, you here? Zurich! Are you here? Ah, yes. 36 months in the squiddy pool. See, I remembered! With assistance, you're allowed to use outside tools. This isn't a college exam. It's not closed book. It still counts as remembering if I use outside sources to aid me in memory. You were the shiniest squidling. 3 years in the pool. The fabulous crystal hat. Phone a friend exists as a lifeline. Thank you for the 3 years of support, my friend. Oh boy. Are you a book? I mean, basically, you have encyclopedic knowledge. At least when it comes to Pathfinder. I don't know if your knowledge applies to literally any other non-Pathfinder category.
Welcome, Squidling.
And Oakshi's 2010 with the 28 months. Over 2 years. We're getting close to 2.5. You were the shiniest squidling. Man, I'm really excited for this Pathfinder session tomorrow. I've been talking about it in the, a little bit. Howie? In the behind the scenes. Where is it? Yeah, in the behind the scenes section of Discord. The bonus sneak preview Pathfinder channel the patrons and the copy members get. And I think it's gonna be super fucking cool. The asterisk party decisions pending. We'll see. We'll see. All right, I'm gonna do one more round of these today. One more round of 5 pies. Stick down, you little shit. Since it's my YouTube days. I don't miss either of those words. At all. I kind of miss video editing sometime. That's not entirely true. I miss video editing a little bit. I need the pie. Editing was fun. I don't want to spec you too low. Wasteful. I feel like I just lost track of my hands for... He died to poison, lol. Idiot. Coil? That's Zora music, right? It'll be neat to actually get to listen to it. Instead of it exclusively playing while I fight Zora. Which admittedly does not require a huge amount of attention. Zora's not like a massively intensive boss. It's just stupid and annoying. It's not like fucking Hunlif. I'm just sweating all over my mouse pad for 6 minutes. You know have the cloud music you play when you first on mushrooms in Dark Souls? I'm gonna put it back on in a sec, hold on. This? That's what you're looking for, Chief? That's what you're after? Oh, fuck. It's absolute fiesta. Clown music appropriate. Clown music is hella appropriate for that one. I bet the quill. Certified Kevin McLeod classic. This man knows his royalty-free internet music. I went with the clone. I don't know if you watch any of the Pathfinder stuff that I do, but I haven't used any of that shit in forever because it's at this point so like hilariously overplayed absolutely everywhere. But I went throwback with the theme for my Hook Pathfinder series, which is the one that we're doing on Paizo right now. I went with the old Kevin McLeod throwback for our fucking intro. It's the same one I used for Gotham City Imposters. Anyone who doesn't watch Pathfinder and watched Gotham City Imposter 50 years ago. Chicho says, if you guys ever visit us, you and I can go to Olive Garden and she'll take Bryn to a real Italian restaurant. Why you guys just move to Florida? Like, convince Costco to expand to Central Florida. Which, honestly, I don't really know why they haven't. Obviously, they have reasons. But tell them they're stupid and that you know more than their marketing and development team at corporate. They should just open a store here. Because I would also like to have a Costco. And then Chicha just picks up her bakery. And you just come here. And then we do that but here. And also there's horses. I love it when they teleport me slightly. I like they can drop exactly 3,000. I like when they teleport me slightly closer to my destination. They're so polite sometimes. Whale is such a weird track. The only thing I've heard exclusively from the community is that, like, oh man, Coil is the best, one of my favorite fucking tracks in RuneScape. I love Coil. I love Solar's music. I'm like, okay. I don't know. Again, I don't dislike it. It's not bad. But I would not count myself as a certified Coil enjoyer. It's just kind of weird. It's such weird boss music. Now, I have cleared out this entire wing of the dungeon. They're all dead. Bakery's just our kitchen. Even easier. Bring your kitchen with you. You have a timeline for Return of Dragon Slayer 2? When I put literally any amount of thought into it. Dragon Slayer 2 isn't like Monkey Madness 2. I didn't stop doing it because it sucks and I hate it. I stopped because I don't know how to progress it. It's... And I don't care as much as Song of the Elves. So I admittedly haven't thought about it very much. God damn it. Because I cared about Song of the Elves a lot. Where'd you leave off? I think the 4 pieces of the thingy. I think I like the 4 pieces of the key. I have 2 or 3 of them. But one of them is just like on a snowy Fremenic island. I'm like, okay, that's literally all of them. And I talked to all of the boatmen on the various docks. I talked to literally every boatman on the docks. See if they, and I talked to all of the blank, like board of Fremenic. And I started with just like the navigator. Oh, like that makes sense. Maybe the navigator knows. And then I just ended up talking to literally all of them and got nothing. And I'm like, well, I guess the next step is to go on. I hate when they say swap themselves. The next step, I guess, is to go talk to every NPC in Fremennik. Like, we're at that phase of the quest. It's like the thing with the clue scroll when I get a region and I just turn NPC indicators on and literally run around the entire region. Like the whole kingdom. Hoping to just see a name pop up somewhere that fits my anagram. But I can't just run around. I have to physically stop and talk to every single NPC until... I don't even know that it'll work. I don't even know that's what I'm doing. It might be in the Ice Roll Caves in Chatizo. Oh my god, die. Jesus. Thank you. Oop. Want that, please? Thank you. Snowy Fremennik Island is literally every single island. Hell, it could be talking about, like, the weird complex underneath Waterbirth. Because Waterbirth not only connects to the White House, it has, like, a weird ancient fortress castle thing in it. Which is the thing you immediately have to get into with, like, the 2 buttons. Apparently you can just put a beach ball on, which is the least logical possible item that you could use. Oh, shit. You stop hitting me for almost max. I'm trying to beat literally 5 monkfish in a row. There's a weird fucking building under there. Might be referring to some weird wing of that. It's got forks in it. Because I know the path that goes to the Dagonoth Kings, but there are side paths. There's at least a side path that leads to the guy who wants to buy, like, Fremennik gear and gives you sharks. I don't know. I haven't had any magical strokes of thought on that Force of Dragon Slayer 2, and without... I guess this is the downside of the playthrough. Without the motivation of knowing what it's going to unlock, which might literally be negative, and I suspect it is. I have negative motivation. This is a Blanks Guild quest. They have universally sucked dick and rewarded us with nothing. Heroes Guild is fucking pointless. Legends Guild is ultra fucking pointless. Dragon Square Shield, not a Dragon Fire Shield, by the way. I can tell you with some confidence that that one's not accurate. Just false advertising on that front. I don't think that wasn't even on stream. I just, like, one of the Slayer tasks I got was a Black Dragon Shield, or a Black Dragon task, and I went to go get my anti-dragon shield. I'm like, all right, I have the red anti-dragon shield now. Like, not a thought in my head that it could possibly not be an anti-dragon shield. Not for 1 second a consideration that the dragon shield, the literal dragon shield, wasn't a dragon shield. My mistake. Sorry, I wanted an anti-dragon shield. Not an identical looking clear upgrade to the dog shit that I got from the free-to-play quest. So I'm sure the rewards for Dragon Slayer 2 will be equally in line with the rewards for Heroes Quest and Legends Quest. So my motivation to that quest is basically 0. Because I know I'm gonna literally get nothing. A dude's gonna hand me a, like, napkin that says thank you on the back of it. And says, hey, now you can access this porta potty in the Myths Guild. Which means that while you're traveling from the Fell Dip Hills to Corsair Cove, you can stop in and use this porta potty, and it will give you 25 run energy back. It will restore 50 special attack energy And it will also give you stamina potion effect for 35 seconds. Additionally, there is the magical wall sphincter in our establishment that you can use to charge Amulets of Glory with the 5th charge. Because I know they go up to 6 or 8 from Cursed Knowledge. I was confused when it got charged to 4. It's probably 6 or 8. Probably comes from there. Congration. is Dragon Slayer too. Also, here is a fucking Dragon Ballista. It fires exclusively javelins. It shoots every 15 ticks. And is almost competitive with the max hit of a rune crossbow. Using enchanted diamond bolts. Have fun. See, I don't have a fucking ton of motivation to do Dragon Slayer 2. Like, I'm gonna do it. But I'm both stuck. You are a dick. I'm both stuck and don't really care. Because the reward's definitely gonna be garbage. I have no reason to believe I will get anything with depression from finishing that quest. I'll probably get a fat dump of XP. Looking forward to it so hard. Sorry not to say anything about the shield. Sorry it wasn't on stream, but like it was so clearly the upgrade to the anti-dragon shield that again, I did not for 1 second consider it could possibly not be. It was so obviously the upgrade to the anti-dragon shield. You can walk around the Ballista and publicly explain Ironman, by the way. Hey guys, I'm an Ironman and I did Dragon Slayer too. Here's my fucking, I'm pretty sure, my guess is it's the Ballista. Because the Ballista looks like it's a dragon weapon. Because it has like the cross guard, it's exactly the dragon object color. That's my guess. I don't know what I haven't added that to it. It'd still be pretty shit. Uh-oh. High time. Pay attention. Ouch. Eat a monkfish. Heal 16. Here's 8. Eat a monkfish. Heal 8. Okay. They do manage to waste several ticks of your time via teleporting quite frequently. By teleporting exactly like the tick before you're supposed to swing and then just not attacking you. Okay, thank you, Quill. I appreciate you.
Welcome,
GM for life!
the Squiddy
15
pool.
months in the pool. You were the shiniest squidling.
Looking forward to the PF2 stream tomorrow.
It's either gonna be pretty good, because I'd like to believe all of our shows are pretty good, or really fucking interesting. Unfortunately, depending entirely on player character decisions. Please be interesting. I'm gonna ask a mildly loaded question to the other GMs of the chat, be you Pathfinder or D&D or whatever. Do you guys ever have like a really deep, interesting, very fleshed out NPC that you're super excited for them to interact with the party, but their first initial introduction to the NPC is literally the slightest bit antagonistic? So you're like, well, I sure hope they don't kill him immediately. Because this will be hella fucking interesting if they don't do that. Prage. At least 50% of the time. hope they don't kill this NPC instantly. You're a real fucking interesting dude. And you learn a lot of cool stuff if you know, don't do that. We'll see. I used one. I'll save the rest for when I'm about to repot. I don't want to. I'd rather not overcap. NPC dies at least 60% of the time. Can you guys stop railing me? I still have 2 pies to go through, motherfuckers. Calm down. Oh my god, stop. What the hell? Why are you so mad? Fuck. Fuck. I'm the GM, I can do whatever the fuck I want, so... If you really want him to live, you can usually finagle it. With only a slight application of agency be gone, you can usually make him survive, at least generally safely. I got these strange hands that every other NPC was a ghoul for a while, with the Pharasmic Cleric in the party. Yeah. It's even worse if your players try to talk to the enemy while they're being tossed around the room, then wonder why it didn't work because they rolled high. Oh, there must be nothing we can do to talk him down since I decided to roll fucking diplomacy in the middle of a lethal combat. He didn't immediately stop fighting me. Shame. Look. The first time jamming and they killed him, it didn't go well for them as they need the NPC's help. The NPC was just a jerk about it. It's definitely one of the harder things to finagle when you're a newer GM. Trying to introduce the concept of you don't have to kill everyone you don't like. Like, there's other ways you can deal with your problems. I think our party's pretty good about not murder hobbling. We didn't kill Pytharius until we did. You didn't meet Pytharius. Did you ever have the opportunity to kill Pytharius before you did? Was that even presented as an option? That's like saying, remember how we didn't kill Milo and Jared? Yeah, because you fucking failed. It's not like you didn't try. You tried to kill that motherfucker like 26 times. God damn it! Stop doing that! Like... You dick. I hate these things. All I want to do is go to hell or the abyss, whatever, wherever the fuck it is abyssal demons come from, and just like murder the abyssal demon brood mother so I never have to fight these things again in my life. That's all I want. Son, where's your mom? No reason, I'm just curious. A defense potion. Get a little sippy. Call it a day. It's probably what Abyssal Sire is. I've seen Abyssal Sire at the top of the collection log. So, like, it's a little bit of a bait because I know Abyssal Sire is a boss that exists. And I get very few opportunities to say things like that to rile up the chat. They're like, oh, I mean, like, I do it probably on accident a decent amount, I'd imagine. But, like, that's the one that's at the top of the collection log every time I open it. So I know that's a thing that there is. Get a little bait as a treat. There you go, chat. How many kills so far? I don't know. Like 290. I know it said 277. But there's like 10 to 12 that weren't counted because they didn't drop anything. Because I had the Ring of Wealth on and the Ash Sanctifier. So it didn't get put in the Runelight tracker. I took off the Ring of Wealth because I'd rather they go into the tracker, honestly. We're close to 300. Close to 300 motherfuckers. I think that's a pretty good day one of, like I said, from Trailblazer. Like I said, chat. I got a whip in Trailblazer because it was a task. It took me about this many kills on a ×3 drop rate. I don't think it's coming fast. I think it's about 1 in 1,000. So far, evidence seems to support that. It was 200 or 300. I honestly don't remember. At this point, it was well over a year ago. So it's possible it's like a 1 in 500 and I killed 200 and just got a little bit unlucky. Hell, it could be like a 1 in fucking 10 and I just got comically unlucky twice. But were I to guess, I guess I'd say 1 in 750 because it's in that general range. From a sample size of getting a whip once in Trailblazer League. I don't fucking know what the drop rate is. But I did expect to be here for a while. I did come into this today figuring I would be lucky if I got it today. So I'm not, like, disappointed or anything. I've learned to manage my expectations in RuneScape. Because this game is designed, for better or worse, so that literally every minor fucking thing is a 5 to 12 hour grind. Every little fucking bit of your progression is a fucking 5 to 12 hour grind. But that's how RuneScape works. If you change that, it's not RuneScape anymore. And you're just every other MMO. With awful combat. Play to your wheelhouse, RuneScape. You keep your player base by having the slightest fucking task literally take 6 hours. We spent 2.5 hours making fucking pies today, so I mean, the amount of time shit takes is insane. Good news is we still have plenty of pies. Well, not plenty, but we still have a good amount of pies. Still have like 20 pies in the bank. We still got a good amount of demon grinding in us. Boy, I have to go back to white girl wasted baking pies in my kitchen. Dance into Adele with my cat. The adventure is private time. Honk. We'll see. That's not a buy for the Grand Exchange. And the more I play this game, I had an attitude. Not even when I first started. I still had this attitude like 6 months ago. Like, up to relatively recently. I had an attitude that that's not an answer. The things like the Heraldric Shield and the Vestment Stole recursive hard clues are some of the dumbest fucking game design I've ever seen in my life. Like, how could you be so stupid as to put something like this in the game? And really, I did have that up until, again, extremely fucking recently. But this is just a very different game. Like, the game truly just isn't made for Ironman. It's a mode that I more or less enjoy. That was added later. For official support for if you wanted to do that kind of thing. But the game really is just balanced around, oh, you're 70 attack, well, you just go buy a Barrows set from the Grand Exchange. Yep. That's just how the game works. Stop! It's the last fucking pie slice. Come on, just don't be a dick. How the fuck is this a hard clue? Well, because you can go to the Grand Exchange and just buy all the items very easily. That's just how the game is designed. Or if not the Grand Exchange, just from like normal trading or whatever. That's how RuneScape works. And we're like we're fundamentally hilariously undergeared for every situation. Because at this point, I should just go buy a multi-arc tri-barreled rotary laser rifle and like plasmoid ammunition for my World Destroyer Archon set that drops from fucking Giga Raid 3 and use that to farm the other stuff that I want. But I have a rune crossbow and barbed bolts because I'm an Ironman and that's what I have. Pretty sure the game was not designed for you to have 86 ranged and still be piddling away with a rune crossbow at people. But the progression is not designed to make sense for an Ironman. I hate that, which is why I'm playing an Ironman. Regardless of the fact that I now understand, come to terms with like the design perspective, and I get it, I still don't want to play like that. Because that just means everything is money. And nothing, if you're doing anything other than whatever you can do that makes you the most money at that time, you're completely wasting your time. Why would I grind a whip? Why would I come here and grind a whip very slowly for a horrible profit when I could just runecraft nature runes for 6 hours and then buy one? Not even 6 hours. Runecraft nature runes for like fucking an hour and a half and buy one. What are you, stupid? Oh, beautiful. Okie dokie. I don't remember what we started at. We're at 291. I'm gonna level with you. I don't remember where we were at when we came in here. I lost track. So 291. We've killed. We'll probably almost bang on the nose 300 for our first grind. Ain't bad. Ain't bad. If my suspicions are correct, I believe we have probably ground ourselves about a third of the way to the drop rate. I'm not going to continue this grind off stream. This is the same reason I don't do Slayer tasks off stream for the first time. Not that I would have fucking gotten it in my first or my second task. Because the cool stuff doesn't drop until later. But I know there's a cool thing comes out of this. And I don't want to do that off stream. I might make more wild pies off stream. I don't know if that's intelligent. I probably should. We only have 12. So I should get some more pies. Because that's only about 100 more kills. So if I am in any way correct, and the drop rate is somewhere in the general vicinity of like 1 in 750, like it seems like it is, I'm gonna need some more pies. Detail to get the weapon, less kills if you found it off stream because Chad couldn't see it. I wish there was a way to look at your collection log and only look at like items I have unlocked. Because it'd be funny to look at it and see what percentage of them I got off stream. Because I'd already killed that boss 100 times, or I'd already killed the Slayer monster 450 times. I was like, okay, I can probably do this off stream for 5 kills, and then immediately got new unique drops and collection log things. I'm honestly curious which would be the majority. I really try to only keep it to like farming things we've already done off stream, and that stuff is never bosses. Other than the 2 that I already know what they do, which is Barrows, which is Cursed Knowledge, and Corrupted Gauntlet, because I beat my head against that in Trailblazer like a motherfucker, and I'm pretty confident. I got the Blade of Salador. The Blade of Saildor. I think Saildor. I'm sticking with Saildor. I got that in Trailblazer, and I'm pretty sure that was like the cool thing. And then I know about Bofa because that came out while I've been playing. And we looked and had the whole like enhanced crystal weapon seed conversation. Oh, it's on the crafting log. It's on the crafting log thing was where the Bofa came up. And I'm pretty sure that's all Corrupted Gauntlet drops. I mean, I could be wrong. I could have more shit, and I'm dumb. But that's going to be such a long-term farm. That's going to be such an incredibly long-term farm that I almost have to do it off-stream. Because I can't do more than 2 or 3 Corrupted Gauntlets before I want to blow my fucking brains out. Because that's about the tolerance I have for difficult content with this game's controls. It's 2 or 3 Corrupted Gauntlets before I'm like, I'm gonna go do something else now. And I like Corrupted Gauntlets, just this game's controls are so fucking bad. It's just like clicking on 32 pixel JPEG gameplay. Alright, friendos. I'm gonna get me some food. I'm gonna go partake of some delicious leftover Little Caesars. I will be live tomorrow. It will not be here, as always, on Saturday. I will be right there. Twitch.tv/officialpaizo. 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific. Episode 5? I should know this. Episode 5. Here's our thumbnail. Episode 5 of the first series of The Hook. Curse the Crimson Throne, adapted to the Pathfinder 2nd Edition system. It's only episode 5 of a brand new campaign. We're only level 2. We're still really early in. And honestly, it was just last episode we really started to dig into the meat of the adventure. So if you haven't seen any of it so far, great fucking time to join in, honestly. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for being here. Wait, no, we don't go to this thing anymore. That was autopilot to go to the credits. Nah, fuck that. It's coffee time.
Nobody is born cool, except of course.
Thank you. Coffee members, you guys fucking roll.
Shadow Legends.
Good news. Thanks to you guys, I don't have to do that. Seriously though.